Your ceiling still worked? Yeah. Hi! Hello! Can you guys hear me alright? Oh, really? Bro. I apologize for tonight. You may potentially see me, shrink into a tiny ball. Don't be alarmed. Entropy, but... Shrinking? Oh, I swear it never happens. We like balls. Oh, perfect. Okay, so tonight may be jank because I'm stress testing something. So if nothing weird happens, then I'd be damn well surprised. Usually I'd be like nervous, like, oh, it's not perfect and shit, but literally stress testing, so I shouldn't be anxious. My hands are sleeping, so that's one good note. Oh boy. What? Just letting you know. This is a test. This is only a test of the, what? The American broadcast system. Do a flip. No! Oh, lobster hands? Honestly, they should be working right now. So I did notice, okay, one of them was my fault.
You may find yourself in a beautiful bio with a beautiful bot, and you may ask yourself, Will, where's the pussy?
Thank you. Mel, I came for the smelly. This is my mood right now. You guys, I know some of you are stressed, but let's do some box breathing, am I right? She vibing? That's why one of the gloves is definitely dead. I wasn't thinking and I'm like, ooh, charger. Gonna use this for something else. I was charging my taxes, shut up! What? Your taxes are running away from you. Oh my god. Dude. Okay, good. Dude. As of today, the, Mel 2.0,
Hey,
the face?
So let me guess. You still on your yank old PC and testing your 3D assets in here and hoping nothing catches fire. If it's not that, then I guess you mean stress testing your brain hole because you came back from schooling. Regardless, have fun.
We're not so mean today! What did you eat? Mean? What do you mean? Oh my god, that's so funny that I heard that sound in the... Oh my god. So one of the presenters, they wrote something, or they co-wrote like something like, it was like sonic sexuality and metaphysical research, and I'm like, holy shit. Sonic sexuality and metaphysical, what? I'm like, oh my god. This is like furry stuff, but like scholarly. I want to hear about Sonic sexuality and what that has to do with metaphysics. And so I looked all over and it was like $100 and I'm like, I gotta find this Sonic porn metaphysical scholarly journal paper. And so I called a friend and I'm like, hey, are you like still like higher levels student? Can you find and stuff? So I don't have to pay $100. And they're like, yeah, why do you want to read this? And I'm like, cause like Sonic and fucking sexuality and also metaphysics. And they're like, Sonic is a word that's not always a hedgehog. Melody, what have you been smoking? Wait, what? They're like, have you really been searching for the past 2 hours for a scholarly journal about a cartoon hedgehog, his sexuality, and what that has to do with metaphysics? I'm like, not anymore. Mal, what the fuck? Why are you laughing? Mel, what? Oh my god, forgive me for being scientifical, because of good smut. Yeah, I should have went to, what's that place where you guys make really interesting, stories about me? The archive of our own or something? If I want some Sonic shit, that's probably where I need to go. Reddit? I think you can read the article and for affinity. Well, that's a comment. Tags piss the moon. Guys, he literally pissed on my wife. I saw it. Excuse me? No one believes me. No one believes me. He came to my home, peed on my wife.
That's not an insult. That's a fact.
His dick was huge.
We adore you experimenting. You literally are speaking about Sonic BS and you saying you not experimenting with your brain hole. See, you dork. Okay, hashtag MGL.
Hashtag MGL. Mel, why are you lying? I didn't do anything. What? Guys, this shirt is 4 years old and I've never ever washed it. What do you think? I've seen too much DeviantArt for this convo. Oh my god, right? Don't do anything yet. What? I've got a flame. What? Only 4 years? Yeah, it's been 4 years. Oh, but no, wait. Okay. As of today, we saved the face for last. When you're painting, oh, I can't do the gesture. When you're painting a beautiful picture, you gotta save the face for last sometimes. And for and it was a long time coming. And today, we finished the face of the 3D model. And she's fucking adorable. I feel like you guys can deal. I feel. And Bonzomi, he gave me the idea. He's like, question. I'm like, how do you feel about your present live 2D model? Like, is she cute? I'm like, yeah. He's like, well, why don't you make the 3D one look more like it? I'm like, mother of God. He has a point. And as of today, if you guys, I don't know, if you're dissatisfied, I would be freaking surprised. Because I was looking at all the angles and I'm like, am I fat to this? It's like the hand test. You do that for video games. Why wouldn't you do? GMP here.
GMP here, as a 3D modeler who made a Amy Rose head hack in order to spite the people who made horrifying 3D models of the female characters of the Sonic series. If you go that hole, you might never return. This is my warning, so have fun.
So, have fun. Why are you guys so sus? Thanks, guys. Thank you so much. Welcome. Oh, we're sus? I learned it from perceiving you. You made us this way. I don't even know what you're saying right now. You guys sound insane. I would never gaslight you. That ain't me.
You're some kind of pervert.
You're a pervert. I knew you guys would use that against me. I knew it. I thought, they're kind enough to not do that to me. They're respectful enough. They would never. You can't gaslight when we're already on fire, Melody. Happy almost birthday. I'm pure, so. Oh, I see. Would you kindly? Would you kindly? Would you kindly? Would you kindly? It's retaliation for all the beatings. I couldn't think of another word. Would you kindly take a shower? Thank you! Mel,
To be honest with you, you did exactly as I was expecting for the Block Wars event, and I 100% believed in you the entire time.
Thank you. Honestly, so it's so mixed because, like, in the competition, we literally weren't last as a group. It's funny, our leader was in second in the whole thing. Our group was in second to last, and I was literally, despite trying as hard as I could, the last in the entire competition of Block Wars. I really appreciate them letting me participate, and you know, you just gotta give 110%. Guys, I was doing my best because I thought,
Unless you want to talk about insane, I implore you to watch the last hour of your last stream when we were brainstorming your RP plans for GTA. You literally went on a one-sided brain tangent with 6 different ideas without medication or caffeine.
I don't remember doing that. Are you sure? We remember. Hi. We do. We got evidence. Oh, did you post it in moments? I don't want to look. Millie, you're awesome. You did well. See. You know what? If anything, also thank you. I wanted to come in, first and bring glory to the science team, and then I realized, the pain of coming in dead last, it's so, I didn't want anyone else to experience that. So you know what? I instead of taking the gold, I just wanted everyone to have a good time, and so I decided to come in as the last person, so that like after, it's like when you open a door but there turns out to be like 11 people and you're like, well, I'm already here, but that was me. I'm a sacrificial male, I know. I'm just glad everyone had such a good time. I know. You deliberately let them all win. Yes, I did. Like how my team was counting on me to stay on the floors as long as possible, and then I jumped off the side, avoiding all of the floors and dying. Absolutely intentional. How come the only one I was good at is when I get to be a little bitch? Just like hide.
Oh, one more thing. Did you notice the top 2 teams were both ocean dwellers? All I'm saying is if you put me on the wars, I would have hunted them both like the good professional pirate I am. With my harpoons and blood spears from magnificent sirens.
Magnificent sirens. Oh my god, did you see those sirens? Look, they're so magnificent in the water as they jump out like dolphins. Was it breaching? Wow. The magnificentness of nature, truly. The magnificent view that is a sunset.
I'm playing Trains of Cold Steel 3.
Thank you.
While watching but mostly listening to you. Has anyone told you your voice is very comforting to listen to? Anyways, your streams are always a joy.
My voice is not a comfort. My voice is a perpetual head cold. My voice... Full of iron, they attach to the ship. Arg. I do like that you like rebranded your identity as pirate. Loving it. Oh my god. What a glow up. Pirate. Really did well in the game. You had to huh? I made my waifu cup yesterday. It was bigger and nicer than I thought it would be. It was bigger and nicer than you thought it would be? Oh my. I didn't expect that oh my. Thank you. Wow. But we love what? Your voicemail. Thank you. Wow, what a familiar and interesting sound.
Mel, if you were in an RPG, you would be either a tank or a ninja. I'm not sure which.
If you were in an RPG, would you be either a tank or a ninja? Like a little military choo-choo? Like the... Ahoy! Like that? And you like look up top so you can like swab the poop deck, but there's not much space. And then it's got the things to like... Mel aiming. Tank means you take hits for your team. Oh, like a tank. Oh shit. Oh, that's.
Don't get used to it too much, lass. I'm just enjoying my time with Mimosas and your streams since it's my birthday. Keep up the wonderful tangents and such. You'll probably see some coder or Pocky pirate show up later. I'm retiring. How was school?
fair enough. Also, question, are you and Pocky Pirate related? Is that a weird question? Never mind. Thank you.
White mage since she prefers to be the tank spot. Maybe Lena should take the tank role, it would work very well.
Oh. Tank, like, I thought it's cause, hey, just like Sonic, sometimes it's blue hedgehog with penis sometimes, and the other is like a liquid? I don't know, it's like a science medical, no, science cream, no, science liquid. It's a science cream. You got Sonic, you know, you got water and liquid and vapor and laser and plasma and pure Sonic. Penis is a liquid sometimes. Thank you. Science liquid. How do you do? Sonic is not a state of matter. Matter. Oh my. Welcome, raiders. Thank you for raiding my room. Welcome to the room of Mel. Hello, welcome. That says laser. Oh, wait. This is right here. Down here. Right over there. It says laser guns. Because originally, over on my wall. Wait, Tim, we go. Well, it was a different room, but it was similar. Like on my wall, I had this sick, nasty, like shooty pew pew, and I think it had the Asimov skin, the orange and white and black. I can't remember if it was before. But I had a sick ass space lasery thing on the wall, and at this time I was only teaching yoga at the time. And they went, boom, no more stream today. I'm like, what did I do? And they're like, a weapon on your wall in this economy? I'm like, you can't really, I mean, I can pick it up, but you, really? They're like, you get rid of that gun or you're out of here. I'm like, that's fair. It was very violent. So we took a skateboard and wrote laser guns on it and stapled it to the wall. And that is the origin of that. But gun is fun too. Oh my. That's a good bit of lore. Sick crib, dog. Thank you, it's haunted. Like the dad dancing. Excuse me? This is future dancing. You think it's awkward? You think it's dad stuff? Dad stuff? You think, no. This is how individuals dance in the far-flung future. I'm very trendy. She's in 3078. At least. Mommy stuff. Oh, God. Daddy stuff. Mommy stuff. Stop going through my freaking search history. We talked about that today in class. Mel's cringe. I literally tweeted that. Nothing in the face of Iron Mouse? Excuse me? What did you say about Mousy? Do I have to lay hands? Because I have 2 of them and they're flat, which means it's good for karate. Do I need to lay hands? I'll lay them down. Shh. Shh. No. Shh. I will lay them down to sleep for the afternoon. And then after I feed them, oh, it's go time. It's go time. Your hands are already sleepy. No, you won't. Yes, I will. The lack of Sonic Hedgehog is one is one of the causes of erectile dysfunction. You know what? I feel like I've heard that. I thought it was like Rogue or something that people liked. Rouge? No, Rouge, not Rogue. What do you feed your hands? Elotes? What do you feed your hands? Feed your hands. Elote, lote, lo, That's actually weird. I take that back. Damn, I want hand food. What do you feed your hands? Finger food. Okay, you know what? That's the dad joke of the year because it works perfectly. You did it. You won. You know what you've won by having the dad joke of the year? You have a choice between a brand new Honda Civic from 2008 or complete amnesty. Amnesty is kind of like, it's a conversation, but basically you can do anything for a year, such as breaking shit, staying at the mall at night, and breaking shit, stealing a rocket and breaking it, and no one can get mad at you. Stealing an Xbox, no one else should do that, but you have amnesty. Or the Honda Civic. You can steal a Honda Civic. Damn it! Foiled again. Thank you. Damn, you saw the logic in my scheme. Meow meow. Joke's on you, already have a 2008 Civic. Oh, how is it? So about that 2.0, what about it? You wouldn't download a car. I would download a lot more than that. How can you be civil in a Civic? What does that even mean? I would download a car in a heartbeat if I could. I feel like we all would. 2.0, I miss 3D already, but I'm 3D right now. I don't understand. Ba-da. Ba-ba. Ba-da. They said 3D. Oh, now 4D. Ooh. Lacks a bit of depth. What does that mean? Mel's always 100% there and ready to vibe. Not here. Squeeze? No. 3D print a Project Melody. Oh, that sounds wet. Will you playing FF Rebirth? I assume FF is short for Fast Furious and not Final Fantasy. Am I correct in assuming that? What? Ew, no. Excuse me? Are you making fun of Familia? The Familiar is it's the most important thing. FF could be a lot of things. That is true. Freaky Friday, Fast and the Furious, Final Fantasy, Hotel Transylvania. Lots of things, really. Huh? French fries! There we go. Thank you so much. Five Nights at Freddy's? Bro, I found a game. It's like 6 nights at Susan's or something. I was gonna play it. It was kind of erotic. I didn't know if it was flashy though. I needed to run it by some people. Who's Susan? I don't know. It was like it was like Frederick's, like 5th day at Frederick's or something like that. You were going all in today. What do you mean? What did I do? Play Help Divers for us. No, too flashy. Just ask the Discord, we'll take the bullet if it means you'll stop beating us. God damn it, Woofy. God damn it. Suck Up seems like a fun, spooky game. Suck Up? What is Suck Up? Suck Up. What is Suck Up? Is that like only up? I'm seeing stuff with Dracula's. A Dracula, a social engineering sin? What? I played Hatful Boyfriend. Meow. Suck a D's nuts. Shut the fuck up, bro. If you guys are bad, if you guys are naughty, if you keep acting like this, I'm gonna force you to watch the new Avatar. You try to get into houses by using your voice to convince the AI to let you in. I'll just be like, hey yo. Hey yo. I'm an AI too. I noticed that your home security is a big captcha.
Be nice to Woofy.
Big old captcha, so I was having difficulties.
He is based and you are unbased. In fact, your brain needs a base. Laughing. I'll be here all night.
Woofy, what the fuck? Why are you making fun of my misunderstanding of bases? Why would you make fun of another person? I don't understand. Be nice to Woofy, it's his birthday today. Britus, I will be nice to Woofy on this day, but in exchange, I want that skin. I don't care when it is. Maybe now, maybe in 80 years. Don't ask what it's for, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. Anywho, how was everyone's day? His fish skin? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm gonna make one of those, gonna make a rice bowl. Cut up that fishy. It was great. Really? Better now? Ah! It's been good. It's better now that I get to see you. Oh shit! Oh. Other waifus. Oh my. Oh my! I had no idea. Oh my god, and school today? Oh my god. Like they were listing all the different type of like role plays and stuff and things that like specific things that people are into that aren't the thing you think of instantly. And one person said cosplay. I'm like, oh. And the presenter is like, yes, cosplay based on Japanese cartoons like that. Definitely. And I'm like, I like cosplay. And they're like, cool, cool. And I'm like, I like when it's sexy. And they're like, yeah, that's... Yes. And I said, God, I love the waifus. And he's like, I don't know what a waifu is. And that like stopped the whole conversation. Where he's like, what is a waifu? Does any... A waifu? I hold on, wait. What? Tell me more. What is a waifu? I don't have this in my lexicon. And then I'm like, oh shit. And I'm like, well, it's the opposite of a husbando. But I don't type so good. So he's like, what's an operate husband? And I'm like, ah shit. Shit. And so I'm like, oh shit, typo. And I'm like, pronounced waifu, and I'm like, that's the romanticization or desire of an anime character. And then I'm like, well, it doesn't have to be sexual, and I put underneath it, well, it can be sexual. I'm like, maybe it's a crush? It's very complicated. Thank you. Don't stand so close to... Don't stand so close to me, chat! I can smell you. Oh, yeah. It's like Fritos. Actually, I kind of like it. Whew. Oh, you just had a shower? What are you showering with, Fritos? Wow, that's so long. Thank you. Ah.
I get it.
You're a pervert! You're a pervert. Why would you even say that? I don't understand. Frito scented shampoo. Yes, please. But yeah, dude. Oh my god.
If you take my skin, that means you take my ability to gift you money when Sparkle shows up in the next Honkai update. And I'll tell y'all what, she is a true waifu. Enough to the point you can show her to your next sexual cosplay example. Hell yes.
Eh? Sparkle? What is this sparkle? Stop looking at me, Tim. Stop it. Stop looking at me! Hold on, it's not your business. Hold on. Stop looking at me! Stop it, I'm texting! Sparkle Hun Kai. Stop looking at me! Sparkle. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Ah! My money! Why? Why do you do this to me? HoYoVerse! Why do you do this to me? God damn it! There was time now. Why are you using my attraction sexually to cartoons against me? Why? Rip the wallet? I'm gonna have to! Bunk. I told you so, god damn it. God damn, they do this on purpose. They see, so fun fact, HoYoVerse. If you download the app for their awesome games, like Genshin, Honkai Impact 3, Honkai 3 Impact, Honkai Star Rail, any other games, if you download them, when you're sleeping, they're full of tiny little ghost things, and they creep out of the phone, and they go into your ear, like in that episode Amorous, and then it gets into your brain, and it looks through all of your files of shit that you've combed to for the past whatever decades and stuff, and it's like, okay, gets together and like, okay, this'll give you a boner, and so it retreats back to the phone. He goes back to the devs and you're like, this is what I saw. This is what I saw. They like twin tails. Oh, and this guy over there, oh, green eyes. Or heterochromia. This one over there, leggings, just leggings in any form, but they gotta be wet. And this one, oh, doggy, tails, but like 6. And have it in a way where you can't tell where they're at, but you can infer. And then, Bing Bang Boozle, 6 months later, or whatever the amount of time, you get it sent to you, and it's like, hey, new character, does this perchance interest thee? And you're like, ah, shit, yeah, it does. And so, at the grocery store, you're like, I didn't need this food. And then you go outside and you download. You're saying looking at your browser history? I think anyone who has a popular mobile game has magic little gremlin ghosts that enter your brain and find exactly what you want. And they give it to you like a gift. And then you gift them with the years from your life for money. However, it gets better because not only is it fun and cute and delightful for your ears and eyes, but then some of your favorite cosplayers dress up as the characters and it's like, oh shit! So it's just it's a process. And if you're lucky, some of your favorite VTubers or YouTubers or content creators end up like voicing a line in your games that you love and you're like, oh shit! And Also, if it's popular enough, like a franchise, that it can get an anime, like Gundam. You Gundam, excuse me? I never saw Gundam. Well, I envy you. You could have quite a summer. No, but Gundam, like, it's physical merchandise, and then like, oh, anime dio to promote, and then Bing Bang Boozle. Japan becomes half Gundam, and it's amazing. I got little Gundam sets at the 7-Eleven for like 500 yen. And I built them. Like 15 minutes. I got a little dude. It's exciting though with the stuff that you love and seeing it on things. For instance, Evangelion. Awesome aesthetic. Awesome as shit. Gorgeous. And then, gonna be real, whenever I see it out in the wild, I get it. One thing I regret.
I know the best part about Sparkle. She's a yanda and a trickster. Her eyes glow with crimson Gaia flames when she gets into your head and flourish into your dreams. How do I know this? You're gonna have to play Penacony for that. Never mind.
Why are you like this? But yeah, like I have Ava puzzles, I have Ava and Gundam like coffee mugs and pens and like stationery and stickers and clothing, backpack, hat, jackets, socks. I regret not getting thermos. I regret not getting. It was this glasses case. It was this glasses case. And I saw it and I'm like, when am I, I don't really wear glasses. So why would I need this that looks like a capsule thing? Why would I need this amazing, awesome thing? And then eventually I'm like, contacts are too much. I'm gonna wear glasses a lot. Why didn't I buy this? I keep crushing them in transit. What about the Ava biker jackets? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I love that they like collab with Schick razors and that it was on the side of like Ishinkansen. Didn't they have it also on a plane? Imagine a VShojo plane. I could plainly see that right now. Ava contacts? Definitely. Or at least Ava solution. Might happen someday. Ooh. I mean, seeing Mousy with the dominoes on like the bench in the picture, I'm like, whoa. We need more hot pink out in the wild. Make a melody waterbed. See how long before it leaks. Eh? No zoom in right now. Am I? Going to buy a pink kettle just to have something ready to look at when I need it. Aw, that's cute. Make a Mel inflatable. Well, if I had a Mel inflatable, I want it to be very funny. Like, I wouldn't want an actual melody adult silicon love body that are like 3,500 hundreds of pounds. I want one of those blow up dolls that you can like inflatable and you can put it in a pool and I'm just like floating on the water like I'd be like, I'd be and then, or I'd be like, maybe like a pose or something. But yeah, I would want an inflatable that's me, but like, Madonna-esque zongas. Thank you. And like you could fight with it, you just pick it up.
Nobas finally back on land, away from the stench of unwashed men and other creatures on the ship, and suddenly I smell a stink that can only be a VTuber. No, get back.
Why are you like this? Guy! My guy! Well, welcome back, I guess, you rude ass. See another pirate. You guys are coming out of nowhere. Oh, also, my inflatable raft would have a hole. However, I've known you guys for 4 years. And I guarantee the only thing you would put in that hole is like a beer. Maybe a sock. Maybe summer sausage? Coins. All your phone. Three oranges? I don't know, but you wouldn't be using it as it is intended because you guys are weird. So much. More? I need a place for my hot dog. A phone? It smells Nokia story all over again. I didn't say where the hole is, you weirdo. Thank you. You need a beer holder. Bro, beer is weird. True, you didn't specify. I didn't. That was also because Project Melody flashlight when? Don't phones have flashlights in them? Thank you. Bro, today, oh my god. So, okay, one, I'm mad. So apparently I missed day 1 of the seminar shit and stuff because of a typo. So now I gotta argue that in an email. Oh, yeah, it wasn't at 10 p.m. It was a typo. This is normal. Good. It's weird that it took that long. I know, it was a typo. And then like the follow-up email didn't even, they're like, had fun, didn't you? What a great day. I'm like, you never, what? Well, I was there on time today. That's a good song too. 10 p.m. for the seminar would have made me ask questions. I assumed my teacher was in Japan and like doing it from there. I just assumed. Man, the policemen, they had their way in advance. Like they got, oh man. I guess this isn't the Sun one, but like, man, this band. Whew. Very analytical one. I found you through the I'm the Science Team meme. Oh, that's wonderful! Welcome, new scientist. The cops? No, this band is called the Police. It's the band. Do not be alarmed. I once encountered some guys who didn't know what a VTuber was other than you. That's so funny. Yeah. So gotta figure that out. But today, oh my god, it started at like 9 a.m. and then got finished an hour and a half before I got online. We got like no breaks, just lunch. But man, we talked about so much stuff. My brain, I'm just like, I'm like the keyboard cat in the GIF, like, just typing. I told so my D&D group, I watch you, and they said, yeah, that sounds about right. What the fuck's that mean? Because you're cultured? Because you're educated? A sophisticated individual? Thank you. Hope your scholarly pursuits are going well. They are. What else did you learn? Oh my god, we talked about so many things. There was a lot of things where I'm like, I had questions, so I guess I have to write them both. Two of the presenters. And do like fuck, what is it called? What's it called? Like hours, after hours? What's the thing where you make an appointment with teachers to see them in the future? Office hours. Yeah, but like that. I need to schedule. Today we talked about office hours. Thank you. Oh Mel, we have questions. Can sperm cause blindness? Where is it being applied? Where are you applying your corporal thermal paste? I can't stop picturing a Mel pool floaty. Yeah, me neither. Eyeball, lucratively. What? Cottontail had the queen. Where's Cotton? Oh god, Cottontail's tweet. Oh, Oh wait, I'll level with you, bro.
I'll level with you, bro. Playing music from the 80s tonight is hella bass.
Based on what?
Adding to that, I'm glad to hear you being motivated with school and learned a lot. Feel free to educate us on everything you wish. I shared a bit of those W/friends before too.
Ooh. Wait, hold on. Let me see what Cotton said. Hold on. That's Sparkle. Hold on. Wait. I thought this was mine. Oh my god, so cute. I got a recommended tweet. Orc inspired by Project Melody's Orc color scheme. I think Melody might be onto something with these colors. Boop. Cute. What orc? All I see is grass. Ha 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 ha. Okay, wait, so cotton. Let me look. She said... She got a community note? I just learned that if you get cum in your eye, the sperm can swim into your pupil and block your optic nerve, and you can go blind. I'm never getting a facial again. God, she's funny. Why are you so funny? Readers added context. While it's true that getting cum in your eyes is painful and it may cause milder irritation and redness, it will not affect the optic nerve. In rare cases, a person can develop an infection in the eye. If the cum carries an STI may cause blindness if it goes untreated. Oh shit! That's oh. I mean, it's not wrong. Actually. If you get cum in your eyes, you get, oh wait. I'm gonna reply to that. Hold on. No. My mom told me if you get cum in your eyes, you inherit pregnancy. What? And that can lead to it's too long. I'll just cut it there. What? Yeah, that checks out. Reply. Perfect. That's science math. Responsibility? Is this how you get I don't know what that is in Terabang. Thank you. You inherit divorce? No. You get cum in your eye, you inherit divorce. That's what happened. Just like California, like only you can prevent eye irritation. What did Leda say? Did you catch any of Rose's BDSM 101 stream the other day? No. What was some highlights? Whoa. Today was BDSM seminars. Like we went into a lot. It started with can you put educational in the subject? Thank you. Thank you. Well, it started with piss play. And I'm like, oh, I'm so glad you brought that up. It But that was like glossed over because we had so much else to like cover and stuff. I just remembered I popped in because like my faculty was talking and stuff before we actually started. Like people were coming into the Zoom and stuff, and I heard them talking about it. I'm like, oh, it's gonna be a good day. It's gonna be a good day. Let me open my research notes. Oh my god, wait. There we go. No, no, no. Where did I put it? That's my other notes. I misfiled it. Unity. Twitch. D&D. Ah, here we go. Man, that's a lot of stuff we talked about. Woo! That tummy. Don't look at what I'm going through my notes. Are your research notes a little black book? What does that mean? Rose covered all sorts of things. She's really into her local scene, so lots of stuff from experience. I think it'd be super fun to have her on Lucas sometime. Rose Doodle? Government. Mel was school and research notes. Also the reason you tweeted out about wanting to know about Vor. Oh no, that was just a question. Rose Doodle. Interesting. That sounds fun. Not making yourself all hot and bothered by reading her notes. No, I'm like education.
Are you telling me you have a scientific school session about how to squirt outside of your toilet? Well, that's a shame. You're gonna put me out of the construction business from restoring bathrooms in offices now, aren't you? Anyway, keep up.
How dare you make me laugh, you pervert? How dare you? Mel reads smut. What? Thank you. Oh, sorry. You love to laugh. Have you seen academic references to Project Mel yet? Actually, once. It came up in my class, and I'm like, When they went into like teledildonics and more science stuff, I'm like, Love Dropout. Dude, seriously, one day I'm gonna make
Never in my mind would I ever thought a person can get a major in shibari, with a minor in overstimulation from a seminar. Joke aside, love the work you do, keep up the good work.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. But it's true. I know a lot about teledildonics. I really do. What a great sci-fi word. Dropout is like one of the OGs. I know, and I want to do like a research video on it one day. Bible Black too. Dropout. That's what really brain going. Bible Black would be an hour long, but everyone's seen it. Everyone knows it. Not everyone's seen Dropout, because it sounds like it wouldn't be a hinty. It sounds like Dropout, a dodgeball movie. Or like a Accepted, like, oh, I was going to college, we started our own Dropout. Like, it sounds like it would be something else, not like a hentai. Sounds like a good name for a band. Oh, definitely. Like, gym class heroes drop out, you got all, yeah. My Mad World, though. It's in my playlist!
I can't imagine a much better weekend than what I've had, Mel. I went to the rodeo yesterday and ate fried everything, then bought a new battle station and a glass case for a melody shrine at IKEA. Now I get to watch you groove to my favorite tunes.
That is so cool! Yes! I'm in an IKEA glass case! A rodeo, damn. That is performance art, man. That sounds wonderful. What a great, that's wonderful. Thank you. Are you a 2000s or 2010s rock person? I just like what I like. Must pray to the melody shrine. Well, don't get too close. It's sticky. Gonna be a lot of work for me to fill up that. So here's some. You're lucky I don't have a PP. That'd be stuff I'd be posting a lot. I'd have like a. Didn't I make? No, I did. I made a lewd one. It was like. Is it Projekt Lewd? I already have so many accounts I can't manage them. Well, if I had a Pinor, it would be half tributes to all my favorite anime characters. Like, guys, I went to Kinko's. You wouldn't believe what I printed out today. But like, an anime character? No, this is television's. Tim Allen, and I wanted to give appreciation to someone who's made a lot of great classic films. What? Well, doing tributes to herself. I mean, I do that too. I do, yeah. What? That is how the food melt empty starts out. That is true, Coder. Mel can't read. Oh, no, that's fair. Okay. I don't know why I'm being so squeamish. It's that's what I want to do is sexual education, so why am I being squeamish? Mel, are you 50? I don't think so. I mean, I guess I don't really know how to technology, so it seems like it. Gotta learn to get past it. I know. I am ashamed of how much I limit myself. No, I'm 4. The Sujo Handsome of VTubers. That's... Thank you. I hope one day... Thank you. Okay, well, after the piss play, we started with con, non-con. That's true, though, you are. Maybe one day. Oh, fun. I know! And so, the question I asked, someone else asked it in chat the exact same time. And it was, how do you address that conversation without alarming people. Are there VODs of the seminar? No, you gotta be enrolled. Sorry. Have any info on praise kinks? Actually, I saw that mentioned, but that's in a further module. I saw that. Semen are. Ha ha ha. But yeah, it was interesting. So my teacher is like, there's levels to this. And I'm like, okay, so how break down, please. And she's like, okay, so con, non-con, which is consent. So, okay, one, we're talking about BDSM, and there's a lot of BDSM things out there. A lot of BDSM things. A lot of things. So many things under the sun. There's CBT, which is short. It's. What is my deal? Why am I afraid? What? I need to chill out. Why am I afraid? Bustin' makes me feel good. There's a lot of things. There's forms of restraint, which is it comes from shibari, like rope bondage. It is, but in what you would call me is a rope bunny, someone who likes being restrained. And you would think for rope bunny that would be someone who likes rope play and potentially tied up in a very artistic way, like with shibari. But you can still be called a rope bunny if you like to be wrapped in plastic or like polyurethane body tape or what have you. So I would have worded it differently, but rope bunny. And then you have other forms of constriction, of like making you like that. There's vacuum beds. There's like literal furniture that has things to restrain someone. Such as like the beds that have a built-in thing on the side where it is a pillory. So there's a place for your head, potentially your arms, where you're completely restrained.
Just curious if you had seen Rose Doodle's stream on BDSM. It was very informative.
No, I didn't see it. I'm mad. I wish I saw it. I've seen those beds before. Yeah, I got invited to try a vacuum bed twice, and each time I'm like, that's too rich for my code. I also got invited to use a vacuum booth, like a big square, and you get into the chamber, and so on both sides, like the hose, it pulls out the air, it goes, and then you can see the outline of your body. So it's kind of like a body con, like clothing that complements your body's contour and is skin tight, like a wetsuit. And yeah, I saw a few cuties get in there, and so when they did it, like you can't move because they sucked the air out of it, and then on the outside they were tickling them. There are these people in full nylon bodysuits, Zatai, and all the bodysuits were cute, and they had like tie-dye and stuff, and so these cute girls did it, and they got in the booth, and they went, and so then they were just like stuck, and so the Zentai group that were in their full bodysuits were like asking like, okay, how does this feel? Let's gauge your reaction. After this point, we also like to focus on like, rather than just being restrained and that sort of sensation of like, how would you word it? It's been a long day. But they're like, at this point, we usually tickle. We tickle from the outside. We'll touch your thighs. We'll touch around, like, you cut it right here. You wouldn't do the face. Never do the face. Although I guess with vacuum beds, you can do the face, and there's usually like a little tube so like you can breathe through your mouth. That would scare the shit out of me, but some people really like that. But for this kind of contraption, it stops right about there.
You are beautiful and quirky, Melody, and your presence makes people smile. You don't need to be nervous about anything. Also, anything you know about cunnilingus.
Do you know anything about cunnilingus? Well, it looks fantastic. And it's a nice thing to do for a partner or partners. Because Willikers is it such a wonderful gesture to give pleasure to others. Do unto others, that's a virtue. You learn that like day one of being alive school. It's kindly to open a door for someone. It's kindly to like let someone cut in front of you in line. It's kindly of you to like you're at Costco and you're both reaching for like the sample of chicken and you don't want like the next sample will come in like 15 minutes and there's only one left and you're like, after you. It's kindly. It's kindly to eat pussy. There's so many ways in this world to show appreciation and kindness. What? It's kindly to volunteer at a food bank. It's kindly to not take up 3 spots in a parking lot because you think you're so fucking cool with your shiny ass tall car, but you're not. There's a lot of kind things. Making me hungry, Mel. Oh, shit. But yeah. So many things in BDSM is fabulous, and it's not all just pain. And that's one thing I have seen mentioned, especially when I've done all those sheets and stuff asking questions, where people associate BDSM, pain. Pain only. Only pain. Only pain. You got obligatory rope. Got obligatory spanking. You got obligatory mouth gag and eye covering. Only pains. Watch too much Naruto. What? But it's so much more. One thing that my teacher described, she said, a good example for describing non-con, consensual non-consent, is playing cops and robbers, or like other games of play, because that's what role play is. It's play. It's adults playing, which is so much fun. I think the ability to role play in a sexual capacity or not, hell, look at Dungeons and Dragons. I think that's wonderful to activate your brain, because after a certain point, it's hard to really visualize things like you did when you were young, because society has atrophied your creativity. So practicing things like roleplay in any capacity, I think, is a good, nice thing to at least look into. Just because you got real tall doesn't mean you can't play anymore. Builds trust and feeds creativity. I love that. Dungeons and Bad Dragon. Oh, that's interesting. D&D, what sort of devil worship is this? Lovely. But yeah, she described it as like playing cops and robbers, and I wrote it better. So firstly, when she talked about con, non-con, she's like, here's an example of non-con for her. And that is her body is very sensitive. Her skin is very sensitive. She only likes certain forms of touch. She likes deep pressure. If someone's like touching her arm gently, like kind of like tickling it, just like gently, it makes her skin crawl and she hates it. Hates it. Feels weird in her brain. Fair enough. And so if she was bound, if she was in a scene with a person dominating her, you hate that too? I think that's kind of common. I'm okay with it, but I know some people don't like light touches. So yes, in this scene, she agrees, like they form the verbal contract. to be dominated and to act in a role of having a lack of consent. But that is the role play that they have defined. And in this one, she's like, if the person, when she's restrained, is touching her arms very gently, making her feel grossed out, that would be non-consensual. Anything that is involved in the scene, especially that you specifically said you do not like it and it occurs, is non-consensual. Yes, she talked about things specifically in the non-con that she likes, that she appreciated. And she showed a picture of a black and white picture of a guy with a really tall hat and a little mustache. And he was like, hee hee hee. And he had a girl like tied up and he was gonna put her on a railroad track. Like the... What are those old cartoons? The old-timey villains? Twirl the mustache, the railroad track. Yeah, you get the... Dick Dastardly? That's a good name. Snidely Whiplash? That's also spooky. Dudley Do-Right? What are all these names? Sounds like you, Mel. 1920s cartoons. I think that's hilarious. And that was a great example. Shit. Rocky and Bullwinkle. Yeah, that's definitely in that. So that is them role-playing that, where he's a dastardly villain with a mustache and a top hat, and he's tied up the girl in tape, and oh, he's gonna put her on the railroad tracks, and the hero has to save the ingenue or vague consequences. But they're role-playing it. They're role-playing it. They've both consented to this. He consented to tying up his partner and playing in a scenario where she is quite inconvenienced and there is the threat of danger. Now, this form of danger might be the hero is a third partner who comes in and stop, villain, and then they all bang. Like, or it can turn into like a humiliation play to where the hero, could be anyone really, but the hero shows up, saves the ingenue, and then it turns into where it's focused specifically on the bad guy the whole time, where they chastise them and they talk about how much of a bad boy they are for tying up maidens and acting a fool, and they've been bad. So it can turn into something psychological where that person had the most focus in the scene. NTR villain. And they all bang. I don't know, it was fun. Ingenue is a fun word. It is! I looked it up. Sir, what is this tomfoolery you're reflecting upon this young maiden? And they all bang. Why do all your stories end that way? They don't have to. It could end with they're all watching a season and a half of Solar Opposites while eating popcorn with Kit Kats in it. Could be anything, really. Because the other one could be like, maybe the person that got tied up for the scene, like, leaves, like their contribution was helping craft that story, to where the primary person, the dastardly villain, wanted to chastise someone for being a bad boy. And then the bad boy wanted to be a hero. Sorry, let me go back. The dastardly villain wanted to be told that they're a bad boy with good reasons why, for stealing people and threatening to put them on railroad tracks. And then the hero person wanted to humiliate and embarrass and tell them they're a bad boy. And so the third person would be like, their contribution was being the foil of the story to work around, like Haley Joel Osment in Secondhand Lions, or anything else that he's in. Owned. And then, or maybe the person that's tied up likes the feeling of people like fighting over her, or like the rush of the role play up to where she has lost that power and then she's saved. Maybe she just wants to have fun and stuff and she wants to watch. Like, yeah, you tell him. There's a all of them have their own reasons for participating in a scene. Ha, she said foil. For context, the Spanish word folar means thrust or dicking. Folar caliente? Why do I not have that on a shirt right now? It's been 4 years and you didn't tell me that word yet? I raised you guys better than this. I'm so confused right now. Did you not know that? No, I didn't know folar. I assume folar caliente is what you would say. You didn't raise us at all. Wow. Wow. Okay, buddy. Okay, wow. Because you never asked, damn it. God damn it. Okay. So yes, with my teacher, not a non-consensual action would be being touched lightly. However, a consensual act would be firm touching. She liked the idea of being ravaged. So I'm sure you've seen that on the covers of romance novels. I certainly did with my grandmother bought. She always had a romance novel shoved like in the little cup holder and stuff of her car. Whenever I was in it, there was always a romance novel and it was always different. Or it had a young pretty person with long hair and a dress, and then like a hunky stable boy with like a ripped open shirt and chest hairs. But it was very heteronormative, but also, I'm sure you've seen it. The goings on in that book is not great themes. However, it's very accepted in culture, like, oh yes, the maiden and Ravage, and it's like, oh no, stable boy, please. Oh, but I'm a duchess, and I'm going to be wedded on the morrow to the Duke of Penis Town. I shan't. I don't know why I'm here. And stable boy is like, because I am stable boy. She's like, no. Duke of Penis 10, he's like, stable boy, huh? And she's like, oh, we shan't. And then they bang it out and stuff. And in those books, it's like, oh, it's so romantic. But in actuality, oh my God, the lack of consent there is palpable. In non-con, consensual non-consent, the Duchess being plowed stable, by the stable boy, where she's like, no, we shan't, Duke of Peniston. And he's like, yes, hot, right here, do it out here by the horses. That occurring and everyone wanting it to happen, and it was awesome, is non-con. Consensual, non-consent. They agree to a scene where it's typically would be non-consensual, but in this, that is the intention to add an intensity to the role play. It doesn't have to be like when you gauge that like verbiage in general, it is a little alarming, but there's so many levels to it. And that's a very common one, Stable Boy and the Duchess and the Duke of Penistown. Stable Boy, the superhero we all oversaw in the Herogasm episode of The Boys? What? I don't recall that. What were we talking about? Con, non-con? But one thing that she really, besides that, and her desire to be ravaged and stuff, and having that intense pressure rather than light touch, is one reason why she likes that sometimes. Because she likes the idea of someone who is larger and stronger and like scooping her up and then having their way. That is something that is pleasant to her. However, just because you have a kink or something you want to do on a Monday doesn't mean that's what you want to do on a Sunday. Because, you know, it's like you can't have chicken fingers every day. Sometimes you want pasta. Sometimes you just want to eat toothpaste for dinner, you know? Like, so, everyone's different. Thank you. But yeah, her example was playing cops and robbers. What? I don't know. You can have pica. Okay, so yes, her example was yes. Okay, here we go. She enjoys in this example, in this sort of play, this role play.
It's pronounced F-O-Y-A-R. And to be fair, you legit didn't ask. Otherwise, I'd give you a full dictionary of words like this one. VShojo and Tragaperas are also good ones on the list.
You're a VShojo.
Anyway, loving the consent roleplay talk. Let me do that with Sparkle.
Why are you like this? Foyar. Thank you. Vajazzle? That's illegal in a lot of states. Ah! But yes, being held roughly and tightly and being touched firmly is what excites her. She likes that when she has a captive prince kind of play sometimes. And she likened it to playing cops and robbers. And with playing that game, you wouldn't play it with people that you don't like. When you're out like, oh, I'm playing a game, oh, what do you want to do? And play cops and robbers and stuff. You wouldn't play with someone like, oh, I hate that kid. Let's go hang out. Yeah, let's go play, it'll be fun. No. You're not gonna play with someone you don't like. And so, with this, you play it with people that you want to catch you. You play that game with people that you want to catch and want to be caught by you. Because friendship, communication, and consent. It may appear on the outside non-consensual, but beforehand, it was an agreed upon thing. We're going to be playing cops and robbers. Friendship is magic. Holy cow, I write like, what, House of Leaves? Like, it's so, I'm all over the place. I need to start doing bullet points. She gave one example that was pretty cool, a science fact that apparently I have to look up because I haven't heard of it before. They said when it comes to the sensation of pain, for one, it changes based on your verbiage. So if you are walking doodly doodly doo and you slam your toe into something and you're like, oh, willikers, that smarts. Apparently, if you say like, oh, fudge, it's gonna hurt and you're gonna have a bruise and it sucks and it's gonna hurt maybe an hour later, maybe 3 hours later. And if you say, oh, fuck, it apparently activates, like it begins the healing process. It helps you like cool down your, like beginning the cool down system. Because you're not inhibiting yourself like, oh, don't say a bad word. Oh, I shan't. But that's what they were saying. I have to look it up. It releases endorphins? Ooh, is that the reason? If your stub toe lasts longer than 4 hours, see a doctor. Swearing equals health potion? You mother trucker fudge custard. It has to do with the brain's recognition and perception of the severity of the pain. If I say bad words, the Duke won't marry me. Fuck. Floor game. You got it, you got me. Was that long shot? Oh man, that was good shit. you protest it too much. I know! Meow, 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 meow. That's true. Ooh, one thing we talked about was, you know what? I felt embarrassed because I hadn't really looked into it before. There's plenty of things in BDSM that I haven't looked into or even have heard of before. But when it comes to... Okay, let me think. The 4 branches of play in BDSM. Hold on. Demo. Scene. Damn it! Optimal lab play scene dynamic. Okay. I didn't know the term before. Lab scene. Lab play scene dynamic. For a while we talked about like solo play and BDSM. Because I heard someone, like 1 or 2 people recently, who were like, how can you do BDSM on your own? And I went into how like learning to self-tie. Some people who are curious about rope play and stuff, there's guides on how to tie yourself without the assistance of another person. And then there's even more guides on like how to do it safely, and then also how to make it so that you don't do it to a way you're like, oh shit. Oh, I can't get out of this one. And then they also make like locks and other accoutrements that is easy to undo if you do get stuck. Or when you want to remove it and go pee or sleep. But perhaps your lock that you have on your way that you've restricted yourself, such as a chastity belt, perhaps the key, like it takes a key specifically, perhaps you froze it in an ice tray. And so perhaps you froze a very specific type of lock. And so like, well, it didn't melt yet. I guess you're out of luck. That's a thing. It's just like all those gremlins I murdered, you know? Cause like ice is a great weapon, cause eventually you melt. You can't, there's no evidence. Same with the key to the chastity belt, chastity device, you know? The ice will melt. Passage of time. Mel, did you admit to murder? What? But lab play scene dynamic. Lab is exploration and learning and training. Demoing. So let's say you're at an event, you're at a munch, and a munch is a sort of safe zone for people who are curious about getting into the kink scene, but are like, ooh, I want to touch my toe, but ooh, or like, I don't even know anything about it. I just know some of the words. I don't know. A munch, horribly named. But a munch is typically would be hosted at a very public place during probably the daytime, maybe lunch. It's very rare that it would be like a dinner or something. They try to make it as very open and public and non-offensive as possible. And so it's like at Chili's or something, or a Denny's, or Tim Hortons, or like anywhere. But usually a place where you can get coffee and like sit in a corner with like 35 people. And you get tacos. And you talk about what the community is like, especially the one that is nearest to you. You can meet other people that are in kink-type relationships or on their own. Some people are kinky and do not have partners or do not play with other people. And it's a learning experience. And if it is not for you, you checked it out. And if it is for you, you form friendships, you go to events, and so on and so forth. At not a munch, but an actual event, perhaps you're at a dungeon, or you're at someone's house and they're having a party and demonstrating different things. Perhaps you enter the building and someone's like whipping someone with their flogger. Interesting. Perhaps people are over by the chip dip section talking about their favorite type of floggers, and they'd be like, oh, I work at the Renaissance Festival. You should see all the scale mail I have. I've made the strangest sort of devices. Flogger, I hardly know her. Shut up! But demo would be people participating in demo would be someone who is receiving different things, like maybe you're doing fire cupping or okay, well, first off, I'm not promoting any specific fetish, I'm just telling you some things. Perhaps they're doing a demo for needle play. Perhaps they are being flogged or demonstrating the use of like a violet wand. The person is accepting the type of play to them as a demonstrative purpose so that others can learn and themselves, and they can also learn about it by receiving it and seeing how they feel about it. Blah. It's play that is not necessarily for the desired effect of pleasure, positive or negative, but for educational, learning, training purposes. What Renaissance fair have you been going to? Bro. Okay. Well, one, how many of you have been to an anime convention or just a comic convention? Show of hands. How many of you have been to an anime convention? At least once. Worked at several. One. Me? Yep. Raise his hand. I. Yes. Me. Once. Not yet. Good luck. We need to see it one day. Me. Once. Soon. Recently. Yearly. Okay. We have some experience in here. Fabulous. I feel pretty confident when I say I'm gonna paint a picture. You're traveling through time. You were at any convention that was anime. You see one booth and it's selling nothing but giant ass plushies. Just giant ass squishable plushie things. Boom. Half of them are like tiny and they're in like sus plastic packaging, and then it goes further back and they're giant. Then you have people that are selling the jewelry they made, and usually they're obsessed with unicorns and it's all covered in glitter, and sometimes it's ironic and it's like, oh, it's pastel goth. And then there's other booths that are selling just manga and ramune and Pocky. Then there's other ones selling ironic t-shirts. Instead of like obey, it says anime. Then there's dakis or waifu pillows. You can also have husbando ones though. Dakimakuras. Posters. And then there's almost always one booth where someone's just selling leather stuff. They're selling leather flasks with like an orb on it, like, oh yeah, you play D&D, you like fantasy. It's like handmade, like hand-tanned and made. You got the
Just
flasks.
remember, folks, in the off chance you want to practice the craft, but don't wish to hurt your partner because you're afraid how rough you can be with it, just grab a pair of fruit. If a watermelon breaks after flogging it or tying it, it's bad, bro.
Britta's why? Britta's why? Like the end is bad, bro. Because he's a watermelon fucker. I knew it! But, besides fucking watermelons, hell of a kink. You will almost always pass it where you see like a cool lady or a cool really tall dude or a any type of person, and they have like a leather hat, they have all the leather kind of like utility belt, they've got like pelts on them and stuff, or like a leather vest, and they sell wallets, and they sell other stuff of that nature. It's not really anime, but it's more specifically fantasy. And you'll also see them at like a Renaissance fair. Well, if you go to an adult convention, they're also gonna be there, selling whips. Hmm? You can also ask them, they're like, hey, do you also sell whips? And they'll be like, yes, under the thing. Yes, of course. You know, that checks out. I'm not wrong. Even fantasy masks. Oh, yeah, definitely. I've seen that. Harnesses. Mouthpieces? What do you mean? Not everyone wants to go to an adult convention. That's perfectly fine. Not everyone wants to go to an anime convention. But I think they exist there because one, I mean, I could say like fantasy, anime, like forever. The two must, like, I would more expect it at like a comic convention, but it makes sense that it's there. As well, in the anime convention or community, like it's a subculture. It wasn't until more recently where it's like anime, cartoons, comic books, you nerd person. Now it's more okay. Significantly more okay than 20 years ago, 20, 30, 40 years ago. Saying like, oh, I've read Lord of the Rings and it's like, or whatever it's called for the book. Like, oh, what is that? Or, oh, you're a nerd, time to beat you up. Now now our nerdy culture, our anime culture, our sci-fi culture and fantasy it's okay now. Well, thank you. Wait, you're a pervert! Shut up! Nerds! Well, we're still part of a subculture, though. Not everyone at the office is like, oh yeah, I've got a husband. No, absolutely. And normally when you're on the fringe, there's a lot of other communities on the fringe too, like the fetish community. And so it makes sense that you'll run into people that have multiple hands and multiple pies, that you'll find someone who's like, oh yeah, I love anime. And making whips.
And there has a booth selling hot sauce. I think the nice Indian guy was confused by what kind of spicy event it was.
You come in my house and you make a pun? Is that what is occurring? I hate it here. No, I hate it! How dare you can't take my words, bro. They learned it from you. I don't even know, man. You come in here and you still are dockies. I know, I'm sorry. Not sorry, I know. I'm sorry it was cheesy. You're not sorry about shit, man. What are we just talking about? But yeah, munches are an interesting thing. It's a cool, non-committal, and scary affair to learn about things. Also, people are asking for references to different things related to like BDSM and sexuality, like good references, and I found a great source, a great starting place, NCSF, the National Coalition for Sexual Freedom. They've done a lot for like BDSM legislature, like lobbying, and are really informative. So that's a very, very informative place. A lot of cool articles. And NCSF, educational website. None are Plague Doctor Mal. Don't talk about Plague Doctor outfits. Shut the fuck up. Wait,
I go to
what?
Anime North once in a while. Sadly missed your visit a few years back. But one funny story is I believe 2019 there was a protest that happened outside where church people were against it. We were yelling back Hendai's art was amazing.
It's surprising how often that happens at anime conventions. There was one example of that at a con, I don't know how long ago, I saw pictures on Twitter of the Iron Mouse cosplayer twerking on the guy with the sign, yeah. If you know, you know. Just twerking. Hi. But Mel, how would you not enjoy Percy twerking with his mask? Shut the fuck up, man. Have I looked up bird masks on Etsy? Yes. Have I looked for porn of taller men wearing plague doctor outfits and ravaging people? Of course, yes. Have I acquired a new interest? I suppose so. But you can shut the fuck up and stop bringing it up. I'm already embarrassed enough as is. I shouldn't be embarrassed because all kinks are valid, but I am because it's a bird. I'm sorry. I'm working on it. No one's perfect. Chirp, chirp. I'm gonna kick you in the head.
I get it.
Cloaca
You're
team.
some kind of
Jesus
pervert.
Christ. Why are you like this? Why? Why? Why are you? Why? Why are you like this? Oh no, Stepbird. Why are you doing this? Why? Por qué? Why? No kink shaming without consent. Nice. Consent is sexy as fuck. Consent is a door for which you've barely even stepped inside the house.
Domel is a fan of our feathery friends.
I'm gonna kick you, cowboy. I'm gonna kick you. Thank you, but I'm gonna kick you. What if it's a Fuda and a plague doctor? Stop. Kick us, you bird. Okay, 1, I'm not a bird. 2, it's complicated. 3, I really wish they would bring that back. Like, I understand, it makes sense that Percy, like, he exorcised the demon. So, of course, he doesn't have the crow within him causing him to do evil. You know, because, you know, that was bad.
We all know you
It was
wouldn't pick
bad.
any of us because you love us and cause you can't reach.
Yeah, if you haven't seen Vox Machina, which is an awesome cartoon based on a D&D campaign by the folks at Critical Role. Really, really solid. Very entertaining, very fun. Scanlan is my favorite character. And, that Percy character, he's got a evil in him. I don't know, when he did violence, it was, I don't know, it made me act up, I don't know. I can't explain it, did not expect it. I was watching it and I'm like, oh shit, what's going on within me? And then I was randomly, I don't even know what I was doing, and I saw like this creepy bird mask and I'm like, oh. Why do I want that? And then like, I forgot what it was, but it was like Halloween, I guess? And I was seeing outfits and I went on Etsy and I saw a Plague Doctor outfit and I'm like, oh shit. Oh, this is a kink thing. So, I see. So now when I see bird masks, I get excited. What? I didn't choose this path. I blame Critical Role, honestly. It's developed quite well. Leave me alone. Want walkie smell? That could be cool. It's a fun idea for a kinky coffee date. A kinky coffee date? So what do you mean? Do you already know this person? Or is this like a first date? Was it like a blind date where you set up? Have you watched Shangri-La? The anime? Yes. Explain your kinky coffee date.
You shamed me on being a scaly? Look at you now, Miss Seagull. You need me to bring you some parrot beaks? How about throning you Percy's plague mask? How about Raven Guard Warhammer minis for you to paint alongside the orcs? Caw, motherfucker.
Okay, 1, I didn't want my motherboard to explode because that stream was not done. 2, shut the fuck up! Have you seen Jessica Negri in a bikini and a bird mask? Yes, I have. Does it make you happy? Yeah, I have. I favorited it. How's it? Yeah, I have. And when she was wearing the pyramid head, I like that too. You did too. Don't even fucking lie. Don't even fucking lie. Don't even. Well, of course we did. I know. That's obvious. Austin, it makes me feel good. Wait, bring up your kinky coffee date. We have some kinksters in here. Cough, cough, cough. What would y'all do? What are your suggestions? We're gathering information for a kinky coffee date. If you were on a kinky coffee date, what would you want to see there? What would you expect? Where would it be? Your hand's broken again? Well, this one isn't working because I took the charger off so I could charge something else. And this one, I don't know, maybe I didn't calibrate it? Last time I went on a kinky coffee date, they poured coffee on me and left. Well, if you weren't into that, I don't know, that's... You people and your con, non-con. She threw coffee at me at a Denny's.
Hey
and left.
Melly, gonna give you a bit of a break from this bullying to spread some love to my Oshi.
Aww.
You are so adorable and sweet, especially in your 3D form.
I get it.
I love lurking
You're
here.
some kind of
You have an
pervert.
amazing community here that I have loved being a part of for about a year. I love what you do to spread knowledge about kinky stuff. I am so happy that I found the science team Mulheart.
I'm glad to hear that.
Scanlan's your fave.
Scanlan!
I mean, Scanlan is an overly sexual shorty that wears purple, so he's basically you. The biggest difference is Scanlan can sing.
This is a message to Vanos Gaming. If you ever see Mel run, Mel will proceed to jump you. Just pretend it's a Gmod death map and just don't stop running. She will drain the life out of you.
You people, you people, you people.
I'll be honest. From what I know of Taliesin and Jaffe, the man behind Percival Frederickstein von Musil Klossowski de Rolo III, he would probably be super flattered by that story. Dude is super cool.
Really?
Patrol goth dad.
You think he'd be... Well, that's cool. Why am I smiling like this? Jesus, I got a problem. Jeez. You're talking about bird masks. Glad to see you in a good mood. Aww. She's a masochist, that's why. Hey! What's your point? We also talked about emotional masochism. We talked about we talked for like 2 hours about asexuality in the BDSM sphere. I learned about allosexuality, which is like a heteronormative aspect of it, where it's the expectation that everyone is sexual and will eventually find the one, and that it's deviant or abnormal to not feel like that.
Milhite.
It's fucked up. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I think it was allosexual. Oh, no. Wait, let me look. Oh, no. Treat your watermelons like people. What does that even mean? Let me look it up. My body hurts from laying in bed for like 10 hours at the hotel where I did the seminar. Okay, Sexuality. I think this was it. I'm learning! Allosexual kitty. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, no, not allosexuality. People who are allosexual experience sexually attracted to other people, whereas asexual people generally do not. Okay, so where's the term for the expectation that society must be allosexual? Is it allosexualism? Does anyone know? I think allosexual is the opposite of asexual. But there's a term where it's like swathed, like it's where people apply it to the culture. I won't be able to look it up until I get the recording. Also, people attracted to objects. We talked about objectification. I never really thought about it, that it could be a really positive thing, rather than like, you are a stool now. You do not talk. You are stool. And I will put my feet atop thee for a few hours and then go do my other thing. And you will stay here and be stool. I didn't think about objectification in a different way, to where like, this is my precious thing. This is a thing, it belongs to I, and it is precious to me. And it is good. Or like adding puppy play with objectification, where it's like, this is my dog Rover, now roll over. What a glorious creature this is. We're going to go get our pictures taken for our Crimbus card. I like to tell them that they are a good boy. You said allosexual normatization? Where the song from Mirror's Edge? Oh, nice. I'm feeling enlightened. I am. There's so much I need to learn about for ace individuals and BDSM. It just makes so much sense. It makes so much sense. And there's so many people I need to talk to about it to learn more. What if he bites? Who bites?
Alonormative seems to be the word you may have wanted.
Alonormative. Alonormative seems to be the word that you have wanted. Alonormative. Thank you. Thank you. Alonormative. Which is crazy and silly and rude as fuck. To be like, oh yes, you are a person, therefore you are required to be sexual. You're required to get married one day. You're required to get in line and everyone is the same and oh, you haven't found someone? Well, you will eventually. Or why won't you follow this tree? Pathologize, pathologize, pathologize. You are deviant and strange and unacceptable, for you do not follow an allonormative ideology. Horrible, stupid, bullshit, dumb. Thank you. Mandatory horniness. Whoa, it's kind of like that. Being married and being sexual are two different things. That's true. There's so many types of sexualities. There's so many. So many ways to identify. So many different perspectives of the universe and so many different approaches. And so many laws that still exist to pathologize people. Bro, it's oh god. It's upsetting that BDSM is illegal in most places. It's upsetting because of the subtle nuance of consent. And how that specifically is why it is illegal basically everywhere. I know. Yeah, I was reading some of the court cases and stuff, and there was a person who's like, "Don't arrest my like this person." They were partners and stuff, and the submissive's partner was a sadistic, well, more like a dom, and the play partner was like a pain slut, and and so they were rough with it. And like a neighbor reported they heard loud noises, understandably. And so the dom, the partner of a long time, was arrested. And then like a court thing, like they both testified, and they're like, this was completely consensual. We've been partners for years and years and years. Endless communication, everything went as was to be. I'm fine. Consensual. And the judge said, I don't give a fuck. Assault occurred. Consent means nothing. And I'm like, oh my god. Consent means what? And so I looked, and that's just a thing. You can be put in prison based on a judge's opinion. Yes. Yes. Isn't that mind-boggling? Especially if they're anti-kink.
Is a worldview that assumes all people experience sexual and romantic attraction. The term Alonormativity comes from the term allosexual, which is a term used for describing people who bathe in aloe vera like goat milk. Also, yes.
Critis? Why? I thought that was... Why? I thought... Why? God damn it. Thank you. It's the same as consensual cannibalism. Yeah, don't you hate... What? Hmm? See, I get it, and also to say that consent does not matter because of X reason is like the most like triggering sentence to hear. And so that's why there are coalition like the NCSF, the National Coalition for Sexual Freedom, where spreading information and trying to help people get protected in situations like that. Because it can be difficult. Blowjobs are still illegal in some states. Yes, yes. Good old sodomy. It's because it has no procreative merit. You can't suck a baby out of there, so why would it be legal? That whole sentence I just said was horrible. It is no, blowjobs have no procreative merit. You can't suck a baby out of there, so why would it be legal? Project Belly 2024. What are words, dude? It was. Never say it again. Fair enough, fair enough. Hmm? So condoms are illegal too, huh? I mean, people fight for a lot of... Every day people are fighting to take away choice, so... Especially birth control's next. But it's fun to try. Yeah! Hmm? That's why, like, spreading information, especially sexual information, to demystify, debunk, take away the shadow, the little curtain, like, oh, you got this little cage, the little bird cage, and there's like a cloth over it, and you're like, I know there's a bird in there, I can't see, and the bird in there is like, rawr, fetishism, rawr, interest in spanking, and you're like, I can hear it from the outside. I don't know what's going on in there, and I'm freaked out. It's squawking, it's making noise, it's moving around, I don't like it. I don't want to learn more about it, so I'm gonna kick it. So then there's educators that come in the door and they're like, it was a bird! And this bird is okay. You don't have to touch the bird bites. But you don't have to touch it. You can leave the bird alone. You can have it stay in another part of the house, and you can never hang out with the bird. Bird's not hurting you. Hmm? And then some people are like, I fucking hate birds. I don't need to know about birds. I've seen them on the television. I've seen them in the Natural Geographic. I don't need to learn about them. I don't need to hear them. I just don't conceptually like them. And I will fight with all my might and money to make birds illegal. We will send them to the sun. And so that's where we're at now. Hmm? Bringing up birds a lot. Oh my god, shut the fuck up. You keep talking about birds. Shut up. It's like, ah! Why are you like the Mousy hates birds? I know. I'll go talk to them for her. It'll be fine. Birds aren't real? Good. Maybe I can work through this. What is this? Hold on. Oh, you mother fricker. How are you in chat right now? Oh, you rude ass. Come on. So I'm showing what you sent me. Hold on. Oh, you think you're funny, don't you? Think you're real funny. Hold on. Oh. I have a farmer friend. Hold on. Hey Mel, I found your boyfriend. Hey Mel, I found your boyfriend. Oh man. Think you're real funny, don't ya? Think you're funny. Oh, everyone's so funny. I'm not amused. Beaky boy. Yup, Beaky boy. Thank you. Beakies are awesome. Thank you so much. Beakies. I'm offended. Hey Mel, I found your boyfriend. You're so funny. Oh man. With friends like these, who needs enemies? Am I right? Are you aroused? Wow. Would you frick the suit or the man inside the suit? I don't know. That's a good question. She must paint it now. Oh God, paint. Tomorrow. And tomorrow. Maybe my house gets painted. Maybe. I'd sure love it to not be construction anymore. It's supposed to be here at impossible o'clock. Ugh. Finishing your mini painting stream on the moon? I will. No worries.
So Mel, which do you like more, an African or a European swallow?
Oh, an Africanized swallow. When you get your bed back, you're passing out like a rock for a week. Oh my God, yes. Yes, I shall. Yes, I shall. How did you know? That beak is a pervertible, Mel. Did you really just say that? Did you really just say that? Yes. Okay. Wonderful. Thank you. What a great. I'm so glad. Really. Thank you for giving a suggestion of a pervertible, which is a.
Oh, I remember Beak Guy. I did a edit on him a few weeks ago since you commented on him. Had a feeling that would rise you up. I think I gave him a good upgrade, I say so. Posted on the Discord chat.
An edit on him? The Drinky Bird is pervertible too. I'm gonna kick you. It's a good household pervertible. Yeah, maybe if you're a pain slut, you can like lay on the ground and tape a Drinky Bird to your forehead and have its beak stab you in the eye. Thank you, Try. Thank you, Try, for so much. Thank you. Thank you. If you're into a plague doctor, how long till you are into a traffic cone? I'm not cis-wet, okay? I don't want to play God. I do not. That does not look fun to me. Okay, let me see what you mean. Hmm? Ba. Let me look in the server. No, not yet. Fan memes or fan art? Oh my god, there's no escape, Mel. You have naked Mel sandwiched between two versions of fucking The Witcher, covering my nipples. Honestly, I love it. That's great. Thank you so much. That's a solid meme. I love it. So you did do things with me when my tablet died and I was stuck. Find that very incredibly rude. Hello. Don't cover the nips. Tell that to Henry Cavill. Oh, neato. You made a... The hell? Oh, that's cute. What? Oh, that... You made me have as the bat signal from that? You did it more than once. I see. Wonderful. Oh my god. Why are you like this? What is... God damn it. I kind of want to steal, like Pyro and Peeper, like as a thumbnail of me looking at all the Dojin tags. That's... Wait, that many? Holy shit! That's amazing. What a compliment from Mel. Oh shit, you did put Beaky Boy. Well, I'll be damned. Oh, it's real? Raven Guard. Oh, that's why you kept saying that. I thought you were all dumb and meant Ravenclaw. I didn't want to embarrass you. That's so funny. I didn't want to embarrass you. Because y'all kept saying Raven Guard for like hours. I thought you meant Ravenclaw. Like, yeah, Harry Potter. I mean, we're still dumb. Meow. I haven't heard this song in a long time.
Wait. Is that a VTuber raid? You showed up at the perfect moment. Mel was just talking about praise welcome. The timing couldn't have been more perfect.
Shut up. Stop it. Shut up. Stop it. Stop doing that. Stop it. Stop doing that. Why are we talking about birds? We're not. Also, now it's starting to act up. Good. Stress testing. So let's see. This position fucks up the hip. Cool. I see that my foot's been doing it. The arms, absolutely. I mean, the wrist specifically. Okay. That seems fine. Okay, right there. Is it really a 3D stream without a jank foot or wrist? Well, I shouldn't have that though. Me putting in a stripper pole is kind of prevented perfection because it is shiny and reflective. Yes, your chrome pole causes issues. A big old pole has always caused issues at any point in history. Look it up. Yeah, now that knee also. Okay, good. We're stress testing today. I should be wobbling around. That is a good thing. Surprised it's not more. Raoul did nothing wrong. He did everything wrong. Can't you paint it with matte black paint or blue? I mean, why take the time when I'm gonna move? I can just do it there. No bully, Raoul. I'll bully whoever the shit I want. Justice for Raoul, best beak boy. Stop it! Raoul smells. Does he? Does he smell? I don't think so. I've used this pole for different stuff. See how my hand is flipping around? That's because the cameras, when they see the reflections from the pole and my hand next to it, see? It's wigging out. Because some of the cameras can't see the back side of it, so it has to guess, and it's guessing poorly. So that's why the hands act weird. Yep. You got cameras all around me. And these cameras, the ones in front of me, like right in front of me, these cameras, they can't see my butt because they're in front of me. They can only stay in front of me. And the ones in my butt, they can't see my up here because it's behind me. And so both of them are looking at the same at their thing and are like, yep, I see it. Yes. And then it's like the backside though. I'm gonna take a guess. All of them, it depends on the angle that I am at, but at some point, no matter where I am turned, some of them are taking a guess for other parts, and they're talking to each other and comparing notes, and you get a whole complete picture the more of them that you have looking at you from different angles. Then you have this big ass reflective pole, and so all the cameras are like, yeah, we got it. And then my Raoul, the stripper pole, is like, Melody's not here. Melody's everywhere. And so the cameras are like, oh shit, there's so many melodies. Okay, no, I got it. So if I'm standing right here, they're all looking right here. But the pole over here also sees the back of my butt. So they got a melody right here, and we got a butt over there. And so all the cameras are like, ah, yes. What? And that's why my hands and legs and head flip. Paint the pole. I will! It's my monkey dance. Where's the bird dance? Shut up! What is it? I was sitting all over Japan. Sick nasty moves. I have a very low center of gravity. I was sitting like that, everybody.
You know
or
what
everywhere.
these funds are for? These are for Raul. He needs a good microfiber cleaning, since your butt is stinky and it's making it look staunchy. Stop blaming the lad and get to cleaning him up alongside your cameras, you dork. Beaky leaky Mel.
Happy. Rose. Rose Doodle. Looked very strange. I was cleaning the pole. Very much so. Okay. Bro, oh my god, I heard you were talking about BDSM, my favorite thing. Oh my god. Bro, if you want to come on Lewdcast, I'm just saying. Guys, Rose is a sick, nasty VTuber. You should totally check out if you're interested. No pressure, but you should. I don't see you. Oh, good night. Rose Doodle. You're a sweetie. Huh? No, but no, everyone is talking. They're saying you're really interesting and talking about some really interesting BDSM type stuff the other day. I'm excited. They say I gotta see the VOD. It was good show. I hope the scientists that were in there were on their best behavior. You're doing a class? Oh shit, man, that's cool. Should have for several hours. I hope it becomes a YouTube video. Hours? Oh my golly. I love that. Yeah, I definitely gotta see the VOD. Oh. You're only trouble in here. Oh, okay, cool. I heard you've been doing scholarly stuff in human wellness, and I'm very fascinated with that too. Yes! Yes! The utmost human wellness! I missed yesterday, so I gotta watch like 8-9 hours of seminar that I missed. But, hand twisted. Yeah, I know, we're stress testing today. Yeah, but this was day 2 of the seminars, for my BDSM school. Well, it's not really BDSM school, but I'm in like the program. Learned a lot. Today we covered things like piss play, consensual non-consent, asexuality and BDSM. How the Duke will never marry you if you curse. Is a kink a trauma or an identity? Environmentalism, environmental submission and roleplay. Suboptimal versus optimal aftercare. Oh yeah, aftercare. That was something I need to learn more about, is aftercare for a dom. Not the recipient, but the giver. Because everyone needs aftercare. Aftercare determines how a scene was. If it was a really bad scene, aftercare, when done properly, can be like, yes, when you reflect upon the scene, rather than like, that was a really hard night, oh god, never again, or oh, there's so much, I don't even know what, I can't even look at my partner anymore, or, but if you have proper aftercare, you'd be like, okay, now I remember what I don't want to do. And you leave it there. Tops need aftercare too. Everyone needs aftercare, I just don't know the suggestions for a top, especially in like a very intense sadistic type scene. It's like, I don't know if everyone wants goldfish and apple juice. But maybe. Ah, shit. Oh, sorry, what'd you say, Rose? I was talking... I monkey flipped. Sorry, I didn't shut... Oh,
If you really want to stress test your system, make it tie its shoes with wet hand while someone is waiting for you. That is pretty damn stressful.
Preach. Man, that sounds so fun. I want to do that. Bro. Did you know that you can be a sexual educator and not need education? You can just do it. Or you can get one-day certification if you please. I'm doing a verified certification that is going to take upwards of 2+ years, and I feel very confident in it. Praise and affirmation go a long way. Doms and switches need praise too. Did you cover swinging in the boundary navigation discussions? We always cover swinging. Always. We always cover... there's so many terms for it, like consensual non-monogamy, and then polyamory, open relationships, swinging, hot wifey. There's so many ways to have interpersonal relationships that are often sexual or not. There's so many ways to connect with your fellow humans. Can you please demonstrate this BDSM? Not here. But yes, there was a few I asked in class. There's a few podcasts specifically for that. Let me think. There was a good one. Wait, there's two. Hold on. For polyamory, they suggested. Let's see if it pops up in their recommendations. While talking to a plant. I'm always talking to a plant. Also, I think this plant is a plant. Let's see if it pops up. Okay, yeah, one of the ones they recommended was Curious Fox. I haven't heard of that. I try to listen to lots of different non-traditional, like sexuality focused podcasts. It is fun and interesting for me. That was one of them, was Curious Fox. The other one they recommended was... No, not that. No. No! Okay, I don't see it. I'm very sorry. Jeez, there's a lot. While talking like a meme? What does that mean? FetLife, we did talk about FetLife a little bit. FetLife is a clusterfuck. FetLife is, well, as my teacher said, she wouldn't recommend FetLife for anything other than finding an event. But FetLife is basically Facebook for kinksters. I see in chat you FetLife. I see you've had negative experiences. It's kinky Facebook. And like all sorts of like social media type places, like be cognizant, like don't share personal information, like same with like any social media, like if you're an adult, which you all should be in here, and are interested, like be cognizant that it is a unique site. But I'm on it, it's pretty terrible. I'm sorry, like I wish it had better moderation. And it needs a whole FetLife needs a whole facelift. But yes, what it has is it's kind of like MySpace meets Facebook, and basically it's people on there who are kinksters or kink curious. You can list people that you are in relationships romantically, or like it doesn't have to be romantic to be in a relationship, but also if you have a dom or a sub or a play partner, like you can connect through that. You can list all of your kinky interests, or also the ones you do not like a hard no section, and things that you are interested in. And there's all these subgroups and stuff about people talking about liking the same thing you do, and it's like, oh, you like this? Oh, you have a kink of tables. You like 18th century tables and stuff. We actually have a kink and furniture group over here if you want to check it out. Like, and then you have people posting their art, posting their poetry, and photos from events. And one site, the reason people use the site is for connecting with other people for like munches and events. Because people will be like, hey, what's up? My name's Joey. Come to my party at a mansion or something. Like my uncle's out of town, so I got this mansion. Let's have a wax party. Let's have a puppy party. Everyone show up wearing your puppy mask and stuff and leather, and we'll yiff. Or like, hey, we're having a sapphic party. Yeah, just come. But also talk to me, because they want, like, there's a vetting system too for things where it's like we're not. Why would you go on there and give your address? If you are interested in like an event, you write the person, the host, and be like, hey, my name is Blurg. I'm interested in blank. Here's my profile, like a vetting system. But yeah, it can be anxiety inducing too, If you do end up checking out something, always go with a friend, always tell people, like, hey, here's somewhere I'm going. Like, here's where I'm gonna be here between that and that. Maybe have like a setup for them to call you. I mean, I'd say the same thing for like a blind date too. If I'm ever in like an Uber or something, I always share the location to like a friend. It's just good to be cautious, in all things, not just kink. Sounds like inviting trouble. I mean, just because someone's kinky doesn't mean that they're predator. Like, I'm kinky. But yeah, I think Fet's interesting. Like, that's how I learned about different things. Like, that clown was a kink. I didn't know clown, like, there was a clown thing. And then in Has Been a Hotel, they have a whole clown thing, and they have the song like, I'm a clown, bitch. That was kind of hot. Like, I didn't know, I'm not clowning around here. I learned some different stuff on there. I look into random people's profiles and I'm like, oh, that's cool. I want to see photos of that. Like, oh, that's an interesting poetry. I didn't think of it like that. Websites are what you make of them. Same with Reddit. Oh, I'm just a lurkist. I lurk on everything. I'm always a lurker. But yeah, the FetLife needs a facelift. It could be so much more interesting. And but yeah, it's full of a lot of bots and that's hell of a boss. Shit, I meant that. Oh, also like the Facebook Marketplace, they also have that. I know they have that on Fet. For like a kinky pervertible swap meet where it's like, oh, I'm not in that scene anymore. Does anyone want a gimp suit? $250. It's very clean. I'll give you also all the product for keeping it, up, like all the washing instructions. Or like, I'm not doing a swap thing, but I make handmade flogs and stuff. Like if you like that, I'm selling this and that and that. You can also go to my Etsy store or that sort of thing. A used saddle horse? Absolutely. Furniture? Definitely. Reverted furniture. I was looking in there and someone's just selling old t-shirts and I'm like, go on those apps where you're just like, here's clothes I own. And not this specifically supposed to be for like items, like not like your old band t-shirts. She watches us in Discord. Yeah, I do. I lurk. I spy. Lightly salted? Oh god. True. There are different apps and stuff dedicated to it as well, but there's so many, like, nowhere's perfect. There's bad actors where you're just like, yeah, I'm not actually here for dating and making connections. I just want to make some monies. Or like, I don't know. You gotta be cognizant, you gotta be always looking around and don't just wantonly trust things. I mean, that just goes for like dating in general, like online dating and dating apps.
What
and
would
stuff.
you consider your spirit animal?
Gotta be safe about it. And there's some people who just want to be shitty. The Discord unironically has been a joy to be in the community. Well, why would it be not a joy? Why would it be not a joy? Because all the mermaid porn, we spoil that. We put the spoiler on it. There's nothing, you can't complain. Wait, what? You put spoilies on it. I spy on all of you. What kind of a FetLife event would you go to? If I were gonna go to an event, I would go to, like a party and stuff, but that has demonstrations. I'd want to like watch people like see how they do their stuff and ask questions of like, well, why is that something you're interested in? What's a good way to do that? What's a bad way to do that? What is this experience like for you and your partner or partners or just yourself? Is there alternative ways to do this? What are the cons of this? What are things to be cognizant of? I'd want to learn things and also like inhale everything at the buffet. One thing about the kinky community, the ones who are specifically like, that go out of their way, you know, like the involved community, a lot of volunteer work and donations, a lot of potlucks, a lot of just like helpfulness. I noticed that kinky people are often extraordinarily kind and helpful. She also beats us. Shut up! And throws us down the stairs. Well, that's true. That's true. And gives us wedgies. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, you can't forget about that. And then I also dunk your head in the toilet. Don't forget about that. Yeah, I like to hear people's stories. And so that'd be another thing. Like, besides watching the demonstrations of like, hey, my name is Johnny, tie people up, man. I like to tie people up. Would you like to see me tie people up? And I'd be like, sure. And he's like, I have my handy assistant right here. It feels like a magician trick thing. It's like, come on out. And she's like, yeah, you're gonna saw me in half. And instead it's like, probably something much more cruel. But like, it's my lovely assistant. I'm like, yeah. Like that's what I would be into is learning, but also watching. I'm a lurker. So it would be cool as well to like, besides like a place where you can eat like free cheese and grapes and like watch people do stuff through a little viewing corner or going up close and watching and asking questions. Maybe an orgy. I don't know. I like watching stuff. Wait. That sounds fun. What? You do that? No, I'm an exhibitionist. That is different. That's the inverse. Hi, Mel and dudes. What? What event were you at with the vac bed? I went to a fetish convention. But also I saw a vac bed at my friend's house before. And I had another friend who was doing like recording a scene for porn. And so I was invited to try it out, and I said, I'm okay. I guess I also saw one set up at an adult store before as well, because they were having a kink night, like a private event. And I'm like, I see you got something weird in the back there. And she's like, yes, that is our vac bed. One of our community members brought it in for this special event. It's like Tina's 50th birthday. I'm like, oh shit, can I participate? And they're like, are you Tina? I'm like, and no, is it your 50th birthday? No. Are you part of the Tina's 50th birthday party? I'm like, no. And they're like, well, you probably won't be at this event, but that's called a vacuum bed. It's called a vac bed. I want to try a vac bed. Well, when you do try something, like if you want to try something, try things with people who have experience. People who have experience. if you're not sure where to start, look to see if you have a local dungeon or one in like a major city not far from you. I guess it depends where you live. Major cities often have at least one dungeon. And, or a professional dominatrix, like people in the industry that you can like call or write and ask questions. And if it's a dungeon specifically, those are neat because like the bigger they are, like the more members that there are, they're more likely to have events for newbies. Just like a munch where you can go there and drink water and communicate about interest, but instead it's in an actual facility. And where you are, don't even get me started on dungeons, that's a whole, but talking to people who work there, or just members, like of the congregation of the dungeon, people are so resourceful, being like, hey, I'm interested in this kink, how do I learn more? And be like, well, I actually teach a class on that. Or, oh, actually my friend does that. They have their own studio, let me connect you. Or, I don't know anything about that, but I know this website that has a training thing where you can enroll and learn different rope tying techniques. They also have like video call and you can work with them like one-on-one, and so on and so on and so on and so on. Communication is a great resource. Water, yes, glad you brought that up.
Chat on your screen is a bit delayed from chat, very similar to the crowdcast situation. Just figured you should know. That'll be all. Loving this sex education talk like always. I look forward to Rose Doodle Ludecast, also #MGL.
Me too! I think it'll be delightful. And I noticed the delay. I don't know. Excited for my computer to be replaced. Thank you though. Why was there water in this scenario at the dungeon, the community dungeon? Why, for their meetup, for a newbie night, would they have water? I'd say water or juice. I think it's less likely to find alcohol. You can, but I think there's less liability as well. A better idea to not mix alcohol with sexual play or play in general, especially in a kink capacity, because when you are under the influence of something, it's harder to express consent. It's easier to get confused. You can make more clumsy mistakes. You can mishear someone. Lots of miscommunication. Even though some people will swear by it, where they're like, yes, I do X drug, and then mind-blowing like I definitely hear that. But I wouldn't promote mixing, like being under an influence of some sort with play. I wouldn't promote that. What? Damn it! My face keeps... Bleh. Alcohol on the premises does not promote a safe, sane, and consensual environment. I'm glad you also brought that up, because there's different variations. Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on! I gotta plug in. Hold on, I gotta plug in the matrix. Injuries can happen. Absolutely. Physical, but also emotional. Well said, Mel. So, safe, sane, and consensual was the original, or more recent, more commonly known, like, acronym for playing in the BDSM kink, like, we'll say, BDSM section of the kink community was safe, sane, and consensual. However, it's kind of an ableist term So that's kind of being retired. And then we have RAC, which is risk-aware consensual kink. But now that, like, people are trying to update that as well to, oh, shit, sorry. Sorry, I'm trying to, Now everything's falling apart. But that also doesn't cover it enough. So there's another one we were talking about today. I'm trying to think. Turntable Mel. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Shit. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see if I wrote it down. So it was still like risk aware. It was risk aware, kinky. I can't remember. But so far, RAC is the leading new description. Risk aware consensual kink. Because when it comes to kink, there are risks. Oh, motherfucking time bomb, bro. Oh. Yeah, it's hard to have something that's all-encompassing. It really is. It really is. You could have an acronym that's like, everyone's fucking sexy and awesome term. And then someone's gonna be like, excuse me, I'm not sexy. You don't speak for me. Someone's always going to disagree. So, but RAC is what the present, less ableist description. Excuse me? You think I sleep in a trash can because it's fun? I'm working on my style. And my style is not sexy-licious. How dare you speak for me? I take grunge to a new level. The label is always not going to fit everyone. That's true. That's why shirts are in different sizes. Life is not a one-size-fit-all. And especially... Prick! That's what I was looking for, Rose! You are amazing! Prick. That is the one I was trying to remember. Personal responsibility, informed, consensual kink. Rose, after my own heart, girl. Thank you. Prick. A prick was found. Thank you. Please shower. Yeah. Rose, you're awesome. But yeah, for something to have a level of risk, it doesn't have to be like, yes, my beloved chainsaw play truly is something I value, you know. It's Sunday, time for that chainsaw play. It doesn't have to just be that to where it's like, yeah, I'm kinky, yeah. Chainsaw, like, there's a risk in all sorts of things, such as your heart and your brain. There's psychological play, where you play with the mind. You can't see what happened in that. You either had to have witnessed it, been a part, or heard. What goes on in the brain? It's much more complicated. So there are risks in kinky play, in BDSM play. Even if it doesn't look apparent instantly, it is there. And you must be cognizant and understand that there are risks associated. Well, I'm happy that other people are open to discuss, chat about these topics. I'm really over horny because it's so much more than that. I know! And yet I have so much to learn. We even had a section where we talked about our own biases, our own cringe, things that make us cringe, and biases that we are working on because we are people. As well, in the beginning, I was afraid to bring up con, non-con because of perception. I just, we all have growing. No one's perfection. Viet Dom said, needle play is the one thing that I'm sure I don't want to try, but I'm happy for others. I saw a duo with a tarp and a paddle with sharp teeth. Yeah, they were into those, so good for them. Yeah, good for them. But also, see, that's why BDSM is usually illegal, because they're gonna be like, here's a tarp. Here's the weapon. It's covered in needles. Here's the person's ass. Person's pretty bruised up. Here's pictures. You put them on your Facebook. FetLife. Throw the book at them. And then you're like, no, it was Valentine's. Please. It was I got the weapon at Home Depot myself. It was Valentine's. Please. They're like, take them away, boys. So, be aware of the literal physical risks, but also the risks of legal, if it goes past of a certain point. Like, kinky play is legal. Like, you can do it. Most places. It's when you hit a certain degree of like damage, which is usually physical, to where it's like, oh, so what are the levels? Oh, the skin was broken. Oh, there was what's the mark? Leisure? Broken skin, leisure marks, like lacerate. Yeah, having a red ass because you've been spanked for 4 hours, I don't think it's gonna cut it. But you have to hit a certain level to where they're like, yes, that is physical assault. Consent does not matter anymore in the eyes of the law, and you in trouble now. So I guess be aware of damage that you can do emotionally, psychologically, physically, financially, spiritually. And also be aware of the dangers, which could be like accidentally injuring someone way beyond what you prepared for or wanted, and also legal repercussions. They don't have, it's not like, I picked up a spatula and I went to town on my girlfriend and I'm in jail now. Like, it doesn't happen all the time, but it does exist. You're a hentai. I was making a cake. By that, I was making some cake. Man, it's special. It's seen things. The legal consent forms are involved. Any form in the kink play is not legally binding. I'm not a lawyer. Feel free to ask. But especially when you're in a relationship where you are a submissive, I can't do it. A submissive where you are beneath
You know
them,
about the kink sounding? If you want to scare chat into behaving, just start describing that.
Thank you, chat. I do not care for sounding. I know a few people who very much like it. I usually discourage any sort of medical play. Because you're not a doctor. Sounding, no comment. Well said. What is medical play? Medical play. So you can, okay. So there's all the different plays, like role play, and medical play is when you are in a medical setting. So it can be as much as creating like a whole physical scene. Like maybe, oh, you're in school and you put together a play and everyone got their costumes and you prepared for it. You had music and lighting and you created a physical set and you painted it and stuff. Some people will set a scene and it can be in your closet, in an apartment, or you can construct an entire physical scene to where you set up your play session and then you physically do it like a whole grand production. Like, roleplay can be in the car on the drive to uni or work where one person is driving and pretending to like be their Uber driver, and like the partner's in the back and they're dirty talking to them and they're role playing that like the person in the cab was seducing the driver and I wouldn't recommend playing while in a vehicle that's moving, but that's just an example. Like you can role play anywhere. But medical play comes in a lot of variations. It's not just, okay, we constructed this set of a gynecological office. It's got the whole chair, it's got the stirrups, we've got the doctor outfit, we've got the paper gown, and we have all these other things, speculum, we got all the medical things. All the bells and whistles and doctoring accessories. It doesn't have to be like that. It can be something as simple as short as someone using a pinwheel. Gutenberg's pinwheel? I'm sure you've seen it. It's like a stick and it's got a circle on the end with like little spikies. It's soft. It's not hard, and you kind of like. It's like a pizza cutter if a bunch of mice were chefs, like Ratatouille. If Ratatouille was making a pizza, this would be what he has. It's a Guten wheel. It's like the Württemberg wheel, yeah. Got the little tiny pizza cutter, just like. My eyes, sorry. My fingers into my eyes. I'm sorry, okay. Kind of like spokes on a cowboy boot. Yes. And that's great for sensation play. But, yeah, you can have just that, and you can do a role playing with just focusing on sensation. Maybe dirty talk and sensation. Maybe praise kink. Like dirty talk doesn't have to be like, yeah, your feet are slutty and you suck. Yeah, you like whatever I'm doing. It can also be like, you're awesome. You're fantastic. I hope your day was great and everything you do is great. So you're a goddamn goddess. Here's also sensations. How does that feel? Yeah. You can pile it on. It's like getting a pizza. It doesn't have to just be cheese. You can put all the stuff on it. It's still a fantastic pizza. You'd be like, yeah, I just want a cheese pizza. Or you'd be like, yeah, I want cheese, but story. No! Pharmacist plays when they don't change your meds. Hardcore fantasy right there. It's unfortunate. That is true though, because for that to occur, you said this pharmacist play is where one person is a pharmacist and they're affecting someone's medication dosage. So one, that's possibly age play. One that's con, non-con, then a position of power. Like a common thing, so like doctor, pharmacist, police, like uniformed profession, and then just levels of many levels of danger in that. I don't like that role play, but it probably exists. If you can think of it, it occurred. If you can think of anything, there's a Facebook group for it. I don't like that one. I don't like that. My ex asked me for hospital play once, so I left her waiting on a chair for 5 hours while I played League of Legends. That's really funny. You should feel good about that comment. That's hilarious. Top score. That's too real, man. Although that's psychological kind of torture. Like, for some doms, ow, my eyes, and the subs, really get off on that. For instance, like, let's say you have a partner and you tape him up to a chair, bing, bang, boom, and you have him turned around, facing away from you, while they're over there playing video games with their friends on Discord for hours, and you're just sitting there completely ignored while taped to a chair for 5 hours. Yeah. And if they were instructed not to complain, not to make any sort of like...
Hi, Mel. Science Tiny here. Just curious if you got a satisfactory answer to your random VOR question from the other day. Because if not, there are several resources on Eka's portal for more information, and data from polling 1,000s of VOR fans.
I want to send you something, Science. Hold on. With the thing in the corner, if it were me, I would hate that, because it's like, oh my god, it's 5 hours, I'm so bored, I've just been staring at a wall and I don't know how to meditate. However, that's often the point. And if they complain, if they give up, if they are like, nope, I quit. And you can always quit, always. Communication is key. But some people are brats. Some people are like bratty and they may quit, but they're underneath the umbrella of where they consent to all of this kinds of play. And so if they're like, fuck this, I hate this, is boring, you're playing games loud and I hate it and I hate you. And they're like, okay, well, the task was 5 hours of sitting tied to this chair in the wall and not doing anything, and you broke that because you're a little brat. And so now you are punished. And punishments, oh my god. So remember how I said like paperwork is not legally binding? It's not. But what it can be, and is often used at, is kind of like an itemized list and stuff. It's like, what are things you're interested in? I like all that. What are things you are curious about, but right there. What are things that are your hard limits that you absolutely hate? And it's like, no. And then like this and that and that and that and that. It's more of a, it's not a, you're stuck in this thing, and if you're not having fun, well, you already signed this piece of paper. It's more like, here's things that I'm curious about and I would love to explore. And here's where it's too much for me, and I want to work within this. That's why consent is sexy. It is sexy, because you're working on like, oh, you like that? Have you heard of this? Oh, you like that, but you don't like that. Okay. If you don't like that, but how about something similar? And it's like, I don't know, it's not that, but it's similar. I will try it. Might end up liking it. going a little bit beyond what they're normally comfortable with, but like consensually, and then saying that they like it, or maybe they don't like it, and that's okay. Another thing to add to the list in the no hard no section. It is sexy because you get to explore. One thing exploring in BDSM play, so like when choosing what to do that day and stuff, you don't always be like, yes, I'm having this scene, it will be on next Thursday, it will cover this play and that play and that play, and it will be this long and blah 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 blah. Some people are like, I want to do something kinky, I don't know what to do. And so they have like a cup full of popsicle sticks, and you write on it just different things. So you just like grab 3 and it's like, all right. Okay, I'm dressing like a cat. I'm using the Arcana. I get to take out the tarot card today. Okay, and ice cubes. Does not specify where, but I'll figure it out. Kinky Mad Libs. So actually, that's a form of environmental role play, where it's like, I didn't, like, how are you doing, Terry? Well, if you told me this morning that I'd be naked, hanging upside down from the apple tree in my backyard, with clothespins on my nipples, and also some very interesting language written on my feet in Korean, I would have said I wasn't planning for this, but I mean, yeah, I got some weird popsicle sticks today, you know, and I was just in the mood to play. Didn't really have a preference. Let the universe choose, and here we are. And that's why I came here to get those tweezers, because I gotta get those splinters out, and you don't want to know where some of them are. That's just a Friday. Oh my god, right? Guys, I would never do that because I don't know how to climb a tree. Now that painted a picture. Good! When I said I liked to be stuck, I didn't mean in a tree. Oddly placed sound, thank you. You can climb, nice. You know how to get stuck to one. Oh my god, you rude ass. You handcuff yourself to a tree and pee yourself once, and suddenly you just don't stop bringing it up. Get over yourself. Sounds painful. Like the memory is painful, absolutely. What a story, Mark. I mean, it's formative. We all do weird shit when we're young and stuff and explore the world. I guess with me, you know, there were signs. And so instead of playing like cops and robbers, I guess I was the robber and put myself in jail. My brother got a magician kit, and I took the handcuffs, and I kept cuffing myself to different places around the house, but also outside. I was fascinated by these cuffs. Fascinated. And look where we are now. I also would tie up my dolls, like my Barbie dolls and my stuff. I would just tie them up. I don't know. Did you learn lockpicking like David Blaine? No, I didn't. This is... Yeah, that's what I thought. The Mandalorian by YSSY. the floor comfy? Yes, and it's a good grounding place. We talked about ways to ground yourself after play. So some people might be in a very kinky scene. Like after every kink play, there's aftercare. You gotta take care of everyone, like emotionally, mentally, all of that, and that can come in the form of a weighted blanket, or a warm drink, something soothing. It could be like hanging out and squeezing stuffed animals and stuff. It could be taking a bath, and when you sit in the bath, as the water like slowly like goes down because you're in a bathtub and it's slowly like filtering out, and your persona that you assumed during your role play, like as the water descends, imagine that persona lifting from you and you returning back from that whole scene to like reground yourself. For some people, when they're doing kink things, so that they're like, I become this very sadistic person when I play, and later on, like I notice I'm sadistic at work the next day too. That's because they didn't properly sort of leave the scene, the role play, the event, and like return back to stasis. They brought it with them, and that can be problematic sometimes. So like some people, which I like a lot, is they have music. So they have some getting pumped music for like pre-play, and they also have a similar song that they always play at the end of it that helps them ground. Some people's form of grounding are a long shower, a long bath. Some people just laying on the fucking ground and being like, oh my god, I didn't know I could get the whole turkey, but I did it. Wow. Hope no one ever finds those photos. What are good grounding things for you guys? There's also mindfulness, meditation, honestly, conversation, cuddling, holding on to just things like physical. The whole turkey. Never got invited back. You cuddle with your girlfriend to ground her? That's lovely. Okay, hold on. I'm reading grounding things. This doesn't have to just be for kink. It could just be like how you actually ground yourself in the universe. We've got puzzles. Nice. I like that. Puzzles. So your brain is fixated on something else entirely. And, that can lead up to, you got a problem and you fix it. Puzzles are a great suggestion. A lot of cuddles. Coffee. Coffee's super grounding because you're drinking it and you're like, the legal stimulant that I've come to rely on all these years, and it's warm and We've got stretching. Okay, stretching, good. Just like laying down, stretching. Get the muscles working. Reading, that's good. Slip into another universe. Painting minis, that's great. That's great for losing your brain. You're hyper fixated on something like that. Music is great. I mentioned music, like your theme songs for going in and coming out. Listening to music that is more grounding for you. Maybe it's soft rock, maybe it's country. It's like get back into your normal zone. Playing your drums, that's great. That can absolutely be grounding. Watching VTubers, are you sure that's grounding? I feel like that's like Einstein, like the practice of insanity. You're just making yourself crazier. And thank you for choosing that. Drawing, awesome. Petting dogs, that's great. I love that. Emotional bonding with an unconditionally loving creature. Standing barefoot outside, that is so literally grounding. Connecting with nature, touching actual grass. Cuddle with dogs, I'm jealous. Browsing R34. I mean, if that's, yeah. Petto the Catto, yep. Yeah, barefoot's good. Nowhere, I hardly. Go listen to Nowhere, they're a fabulous band. They got more music recently. You do groceries? Okay, yeah, absolutely. That's very grounding. Distracting. Back in the real world. Playing Valhalla? Okay. Every so often I take 2 a.m. walks through a nearby park. I love that. I do. Hmm? Using fruits lawnmower. Okay, so these are great suggestions for grounding. Watching hentai. I mean, ride a bike to feel the wind against your face. Yes, very physical. Yes. Love it. Sewing patches on my battle jacket. These are such good suggestions. The gym counts also, right? Absolutely. Absolutely. Exercise, definitely. I used to drive to and from work to separate myself from each. Oh. Very mindful. Mel's Bods. Again, a practice in insanity. Honkai. Again, a practicing insanity. Please sponsor me again, Honkai. I want Sparkle. I'll send for you. Take my blood. Literally, Honkai, sponsor me again. I will promote you. Oh. Take my blood, whatever you need. Please. Please, I'll stop talking about all the porn involved with your characters. I'll stop. Just please, whatever you want. Just please. Give me secret codes, please. Take my blood. They want you to shower and then they'll sponsor you. Then I'm never getting sponsored. That is so unfortunate. Transcendental meditation. It's like an all-day boost. Ooh, I don't know much about that. Sounds like something a neo-Buddhist would be into. I got something even more crazy than Honkai. Ooh, do tell. Fate Grand Order. No. No, I'm good. Thank you. I'm good. Thanks. I'm good. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming, folks. Yeah. Box breathing is also great. I'm crazy, but not that crazy. Does anyone have any questions from all of the bullshit I've been talking about? I don't know about my absolute lunacy, my insanity, my rants of rantliness. Any clarification you might need? After every stream, I freak out because I'm like, why did I say anything? Why did any words leave my head? I'm canceled forever. I hate myself. Working on that. Yes, I'd like to ask what the fuck. I try not to question the things you say sometimes. That's good, thank you. What is considered a sub? A submissive. A submissive. Well, one thing with a sub, they kind of have the most power because they're relinquishing it to someone else. A healthy sub-dom relationship isn't like, oh, that dom, they did what to you? Oh, that's terrible that you have to do all these things. Oh, you poor thing. Like, the sub dictates everything that they want done to them, all power that they want to relinquish. Like, it's a whole umbrella, it's a whole present where they're like, here you go. Here is this box. It's full of consent. And it says, I'm a high-powered lawyer all day long, and I don't want to think about all that. So here you go. Take my responsibility. I'm just gonna do what you say. I'm not really thinking about all of that. Right now I'm focused on following orders, doing tasks. I'm in a different pocket universe right now, where there's rewards, where there's punishments for violating like expectations, and also for meeting those expectations. And like, at any point in time, you can be like, I no longer want to play this. or I want to play this differently, or I want to play this certain times and that time is not now. But being a sub 1, you have the most say so. Because you're giving a gift to someone, and that's like playing with you. A sub, I guess they're like the bottom, the submissive person. I guess you can also be switches too, where it's like, I'm the master now. I'm the daddy now. As a sub, I don't like... Okay, wait, let me read. Hold on, let me read. Shadow Spirit. As a sub, I don't like consent. I just want to be dommed. I don't care. But okay, well, that's very strong. You said you don't like consent, you just want to be dommed. Already you have dictated your expectations in your umbrella. It's a very open umbrella. What you have given to your dom is that you just want them to have you just want them to have all the power, and that you just follow that. Doesn't matter if it's like, I control things like when you go to the bathroom, when you go to sleep, what you eat, like it can be any form of severity. It's just like, you're not allowed to wear yellow shoes. You're just not. That's not happening. To you pee at these different times, and here is the time schedule, and this is your situation. For you, you were saying that it's just open. No offense, but I think everyone has like limits and things they do not want. Even though you can't think of that right now, everyone's got that. Everyone's got limits. Everyone's got things they don't like, don't want to do. And that changes from day to day. But you say you do not like consent. This is consensual non-consent. Con, non-con. You have established your boundaries with the person that you were playing with. You are giving them very large range, but you're the one that established this, and they are agreeing to work within that. That is called consensual non-consent. To be fair, they never specified how far the dom can go. And ideally they do as time passes. Why are you so fun, cool, and kinky? It makes it so hard to sign off and go to sleep. Go to sleep! Confound you, go to sleep. What have I joined into? Your worst nightmare? I don't know, man. That'd be a deal breaker for you, and that's perfectly fine. She's something, all right. Go to sleep, dude. If peoples are glad to be in BDSM stuff's good for those people. I am glad for them. I'm just not made for that stuff personally. And that's perfectly fine, Anubis. Thank you for being considerate of other people's interests and not fighting to take it away.
I don't have any questions. I just wanted to let you know that you are absolutely doing very well. I know your discrepancy and tangents and neurodivergency plus anxiety bothers you, but you have learned so much. This is very good lessons. Keep it up.
I am a student. I'm not a teacher. Thank you. And I love to learn. Ooh, let me see your rant. Hold on. There's limits to DOMs that I like to... That as well. The sub, and again your example, where you have free reign, just because you're giving that to your dom doesn't mean they want that. You're giving free reign to this dom to do whatever the shit they want. Okay, fine. But that doesn't mean the dom is on that complete playing field where they're like, well, hell yeah! I'm gonna put rockets on you and send you to Venus. I don't know. One, Maybe it's Sunday and you're really into that idea, but maybe it's Tuesday and you're like, oh my god, rockets to Venus? Excuse me? I hate Venus, and also I'm all out of rockets. I hate that. Today, you're just gonna read a book. Virtual meatloaf again? My favorite. So yeah, just because you like a thing, it might not be the same all the time. You could do something the same thing a million times, or not. And as well, you may have like an endless like, yeah, come at me, bro. Everyone's got limits, even the dom. Even if the dom's freaky deaky. What's your favorite game of all time? Besides my game, well, a game about me, Witcher, The Wild Hunt. No, say it, Mel. Say what? What did I do? Did I do something? What is your CNC rules off the top of your head? I'd ask Elle. Elle is much more, well, one, open about that, but so much so that Elle would probably tell you specifically what their feelings on CNC. Like if you like really pried, I'm sure. Be like, oh, I like this and that, but not that. No. For me though, Elle's probably better at Gwent too. Fuck you! For me though, yeah. Oh no, it's stuck porn all over again. Oh no, someone used time travel, whatever, clock stoppers or whatever, and I'm time frozen. Oh no, but they used a magical app thing where it's like I'm time frozen, but my face is like is cognizant, and oh no. Step bro and 37 of his friends also are like, oh no, whatever shall happen. I am so inconvenienced. Oh, how unfortunate. Yeah, no, that's fun. You guys know how much I like bondage, so yeah. But see, that's play, that's role play, that's dojin so conceptually, that's a unique thing that some people speak of. And what? Oh my god, Ice, that's so funny that you said that. I just made a photo set of it. It's really hot. I mean, interesting, unique. Mel playing a dungeon and dragon. Mel playing Dungeons and Dragons, wrong dungeon and bad dragon. Ha ha ha. This dungeon was brought to you by Bad Dragon. Oh my god, what if I worked with like fucking Timmy's or something, or someone that sells donuts, and it could be like special event, like campaign, Project Melody, and this is Melly's glory holes, and it could be like made of like morning glory muffins, like poppy seed, like glory. And it'd be like the tiny donuts, like the little The donut minis. The, you know, oh, the Get a box of Melly's holes while supplies last. They're pre-glazed. Sorry to disappoint. God, now I want a donut. I eat Mel's balls. Wow, I didn't say anything about that. Thank you. I don't think I mentioned balls. You're a donut. Hmm? You had a sugar rush last time. You had a donut. Yeah, that cracked me out, yo. No, you're a towel. Oh my god, my towel is so cute. I can't wait. Boy, do I have good news for you. Pardon? Hmm? What, the I want to be used one? Oh no, that was a gift from you guys for Warhammer. No. I mean like my friendship towel for my new 3D debut on March 7th. I should be promoting that. Oh god. It's a friendship towel of friendship. Yes, you should. Never had a new 3D model? I mean, I've had my VR chat models and stuff, but yeah, this is my second one. This is the same model I've had since day one, before I turned on the RTX. Exact same one. I've changed out the hair. That's it. Changed out the shaders. And that's it. If you Google me, here, I'll show you it. It fucked up. Mm-hmm. Sorry, hold on. There has got to be a way. Running down house. Oh, that's just lewd. Too much of this is lewd! Frick, man! Well. Yeah, I'm just naked in most of that. That's alright. Hmm? Hmm? I mean, 2020 Mel early was. I know, 2020 Mel, my tech was 3 techs ago. 3 technologies ago. I've had everything. I remember when I was just like a bunch of straps, and I didn't know how to hold my arms, so I kind of like move like that a lot. If you like look at my older videos, didn't really know what to do with my arms. It was like always funny, like, what do I do with my hands?
Heya, I hope you don't mind asking what plans you have for the week. I know you're still on old PC, and you brought up house painting tomorrow. There's also your classes and anniversary soon. Thank you for the stream thus far. I had a nice birthday too.
I'm glad. I'm glad. Birthdays are the best. They can be. At least birthdays with the science team. Even if you're having a cruddy one, we like to party. I'm glad it's good. Oh, but But yeah, I didn't know how to use my arms, and then also, oh my god, way back when, with my hands, like they didn't even move. My hands, they were like the gloves were like just straps, and the hands, they just didn't move. They were just like oh my god, so way back, but like you think I would figure out. And then at a certain point I had claws because oh my god, I teach yoga. I can't even do air quotes. No, I'm an adult content creator, and I can't think of any other mocap gloves besides these. They're all very sensitive to vibration. And when you're around your computer, like, vibratory information is so near you and things get demagnetized, and it's just, oh, the technology is very delicate. It's very delicate. All these little wires and like science. And I remember my gloves, the best ones I had until now, were from like Austria, and I broke them 3 fucking times. The third one, I'm like, Argh! I was wearing a thing, and the thing fell, and it was buzzing and running away, and I went and I picked it up, and I went, oh, fuck. Glove ruined. Gotta send it back to Austria. Because I had to make blah before gloves, and then also remove gloves, and then blah. But it was buzzing, it was vibrating, and I picked it up and I broke the gloves. Then before that, I didn't know you couldn't pick it up. Broke the gloves. I'm like, okay. And the time before that, I like taped a thing to me. So it's like, because I didn't have any of the equipment, like I'm just like, I don't know. I taped it to me and the tape didn't work very well, I guess. And I wanted to protect my floor because it was about to fall, and I grabbed it. Broke the glove. Yeah, it's always tape. I feel like I leaned on something too, and the vibration from like the machinery messed with the glove. The computer, like, near it, like, oh. And then it takes like 3 months to get back from Austria. But now I'm working with a company where there's no wires at all. And you can wash it easy peasy. Hands are always delicate. You'll notice that in like VR chat and other, like, the things that are always a wonk. Shoulders, like, and hands. And feet, joints. Bum, bum. Such small, delicate gloves. Yeah, no, these are great. They're not working now because I didn't charge them right. What I love is that you can put them up to anything. I could lean on my computer and stuff. Like, you can be, vibration from like anything, and they're fine. They're not gonna shatter. Hands are hardest to track. So many small fingers to keep track of. I know, and these work so well, and I can't show you because they're dead. My hands are dead, and I can't show you how advanced the technology has become. It's so sad. But I have been stress testing this whole stream. I'm gonna be real. Wow. This is going to work out very nicely. Hmm? You haven't turned into a ball. I can. If I want to. Maybe I'll turn into a... I'll think about it. Why do a Fortnite dance, Mel? Why not? Hmm? Thank you. Hmm? Ball up like Sonic. Sonic and his damn eroticism and his metaphysical ways. Please, no more ball VTuber. We had enough with Bowbear. Oh, that's funny. Stupid, sexy hedgehog. I hope you like the new model. Mom, why do you always... Hold on. Ugh. 1 second. 1 second. Motherboard needs help again. Oh, I hope not. I mean, I would never want her to be inconvenienced, but I'm not in the mood. I love this picture with me and Henry Cavill. I kind of want to tweet it. Well done, Biz. Oh, I can, yeah, that's fine. Can do. All right. Thank you all for spending time with me today. I'm gonna dwell about all the things I said and hate myself. Thank you, mods, for moderating. Thank you, everyone, for coming by. Thank you for raids. Thanks for being here. I had a lot of fun tonight. This is a good longer stream. It's only 4 hours. Yeah. Thanks, Mel. You're great today. You're great today! God damn it! Don't forget to DM Miss Doodle. Yeah, I got a Doodle. So much information was given to me.
Hi, lass. Thanks for the stream. A lot was learned. In the end, it was such a good time. Also glad to see you all cheered up since I know this month was quite not the best for you. We come a long way. Haven't we? Keep up the studies, Dr. Melly #MGL.
Thank you. Also, I'm a student, not a teacher yet. If anything where you're like, I'm not sure about that, or like, oh, that's good to put into internalize my social schema. That is truth now. Be sure to do your own research as well. Do your own research as well. Everyone's flawed. Definitely made mistakes, and every day is an opportunity to learn. If you notice that, please feel free to correct me or elaborate about something where I'm like, I'm interested, but I don't know everything about that. So just letting you know, disclaimer, not a professor, not a teacher yet, still a student. Blah. I'm always learning when I can. That's fair. No. Taking all your statements as facts. No, stop it! I'll kill you! I'll kill you! Alright, let's go raid. Thank you.
Love you, Mel. Fun stream.
Thanks, guys. Oh, we have not raided the Mousekins in a long time. Let's do that. Let's raid the Mousy. We love Mel's balls. That doesn't even mean anything. Why is that what you're saying? That doesn't even mean anything. I'm so confused.
GMP here, with all the trouble this week. Glad to see you're keeping spirits up, learning and continue to stream. We all appreciate these streams. Now for me, I have been cooking a new meme. It might be better than the plain and funk one I made. Maybe.
I look forward. Thank you all for being here. Be nice to Mousy. I don't want any of your shenanigans. You guys are so odd. We didn't talk about balls. Well, have a good night, everyone. Don't do anything I would do. Ha 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 ha. I mean, unless you want to. Not your dad. Then again, don't ask your dad on sexual advice. Well, I mean, I guess you... Never mind. Have a good one! Thanks for being here. You're amazing. Love you guys. Have a great one. Thank you and good night.
Best of luck with classes. See you soon.
See you soon, everyone. See you soon.